Well, fucking well. What do we got here then, huh? A bunch of fucking weeb enjoyers. This was a test. If you rocked up to today's show, you're a fucking loser and I hate you. Congratulations, you failed. Everybody who rocked up for the Hyrule Warriors streams, absolute fucking legend. The rest of you, seek professional help. Now, what's going on, cunts? How you doing? What if I came for both? Right in the bloody middle. What's going on? I was going to be Hyrule Warriorsing tonight, but during yesterday's Soul Reaver 2 show, one of the cunts at Namco, Bandai Namco, fucking was like, you want a key for Code Vein? And I'm like, well, you know, would these lovely folks who tune in day after day to watch me play video games like to see the new hotness in the world of anime and Souls-likes? Perhaps more so than me grinding away yet another fantastic evening in the new Hyrule Warriors. Sure, maybe, you know, maybe these cunts will want to see it. Maybe it'll suck, and I'll hate it, and then they'll really want to fucking see it. You know. At the very least, it behooves me to have a fucking crack, doesn't it? Now, I'm not a weeb fucking enjoyer, alright? And I completely fucking skipped the first one of these games because, yeah. Honestly, I don't like Souls-likes or fucking weeb-likes. So the combination just didn't fucking really do it for me. But, can't hurt to have a bloody look at the new one and see what it's all about. What if it's good? What if it's endearing? What if I fucking, you know, boot it up and I'm like, fuck yeah, this shit's fucking sick, man. What the fuck? What if the whole world absolutely... No, it's best not to look at that, is it? We've got to go... Let's go in and let's make up our own bloody minds, all right? Let's have our own fucking opinions, yeah? Because we're, you know... We're not subject to the whims and whimsies of the rest of the fucking planet, are we? And what they think? Fucking Steam reviewers. Wouldn't piss on them if they were on fire. On train, bad net. No worries, mate. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for rocking up regardless of what I'm fucking doing. And thank you for being a mag cunt. Whoa. It's a fucking hot one in Australia. My goodness.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Man, if it's as good as the first game, we're in for a... Well, I was going to say a treat, but... We're in for a delicious little snack. I don't know. What I've seen so far suggests that it might not be as good as the first game and suffer from Unreal Engine 5 optimization woes. Fortunately, I typically come out on the better side of that, so maybe optimization won't be a problem for me. And I can actually look at the fucking game, but, you know. Open to trying something you might not enjoy and forming your own opinion? Truly a revolutionary streamer, right? Well, look, you know, if I have to buy it and I've got something else I want to be doing anyway, like with the first game, well, it's easy to just... But when a cunt's like, yo, you want a fucking free copy, and the thing that I want to be doing anyway is grinding my life away in in a delicious little fucking Warriors game, it certainly doesn't hurt. Not to mention, as I always say, like a big part of my job for the past, I don't know, 20 years has been giving people a chance to, you know, have a look at shit before they spend their money. Encouraging people to have a look at shit before they spend their money. To make sure that it's the kind of shit that they actually fucking might enjoy. And encouraging people rather than asking questions like, is it any good? To make use of what I think is really one of the best things that Twitch offers when it comes to this sort of stuff. A chance to have a look at something without spoiling it. Ask very targeted questions, if needed, to determine not is it good, because who gives a fuck, but to get a better understanding of whether or not it might be something that you'd enjoy. The only thing that really fucking matters. So. How long ago did you play the first one? I never did. Never touched it. Never saw anybody play it. All I heard, only thing I know about Code Vein 1 is a lot of weed trash has come into my fucking house and dared to ask if I'd played it. As fucking if. You know, as if I would lower myself. Other than that. Sorry, what did you say, son? I can hear you swearing. I wasn't swearing. I think you might have been listening to somebody else. Hi, Cody. I'm a virgin to Code Vein. Good, me too. Let's go in together and formulate our own opinions with Jacquard. Swear police? Yeah. When he listens to me swearing from the other room, he's like, oh, I can hear you swearing. And then when I sneak up on him in the middle of the night and he's hanging out with his friends on bloody Discord, my dad's excessive profanity. He's the king of swearing. I listen to him swearing every day, you know? I can still hear you. No, you can't. You're imagining this. This is all happening inside your head. What? That made you unbelieve it more? We're going the other way. I'm not convincing you. Hey Toulouse, how are you? An adventure game where you drain blood. Feels like a good way to start my Tuesday. Oh yeah, there's some blood draining. I like blood draining. I'm into that. I'm already more excited. Beautiful. Heard you guys been melting. Yeah, it's actually not so bad here. It was supposed to be 40 today, and it ended up being 31 where I live. Just a hot day. Not an exceptionally hot day, but a hot day. But we Xander and I went to the swimming pool and hung out there for the afternoon. Jumping in the pool and then jumping out of the pool and going under the big gazebo things with these fucking bean bags, like these waterproof fucking bean bags that looked like they're the color of plastic dishware in the 1970s. Kind of like a beige, like a very specific beige that you only see on 1970s movie sets, or remember that your grandma had when she pulled out the plastic plates. At least that's what I remember. I'm fairly certain these beanbags are from the 70s. And like a big sign that says, you know, warning, these beanbags get fucking hot when they're sitting in the sun. So, you know, be careful, because you need warnings now to tell people that material gets hot when it's in the sun. You instantly imagine Seafoam Green. Nah. quite a bit more beige. Yeah. So it was like jump in the pool and then jump out and lay on the bean bags and have a Slurpee and
I remember
fucking,
you.
just relax. Beautiful.
Back from war,
Beautiful.
are we? Good.
Maddie! What's going on, cunt? How you doing? Maddie and my boy fucking Arakasune. What's cracking? A weeb Souls-like. I already have a predisposition for whinging like a bitch about what's coming, but I'll try just for you lot. No, jump on in. I'm probably going to have a fucking sook about it as well. Namco gave me a key, but they know who I am. So it's not like they'll be expecting me to pull any fucking punches. You know, I'm going to show it off in my fucking way, and cunts who like it, you know, might grab a copy. And that's the agreement. That's the arrangement as far as I know. No strings. So you just be you. Reverse swear jar. He has to pay every time he hears a swear. Yeah, makes sense.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is
Rams up.
returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
How you going, mate? Completely forgot this game existed. I'm still not sure if I give a fuck. Let's find out. That's the whole point. So you pay good fucking money, don't you? For a chance to have a look at shit before you fucking buy it and find out if you should spend even more money. And that's a chance that I happily provide. You're very fucking welcome. And thank you for the massive sub, you absolute mad lad. Cheers, dude. I'm excited to watch you rip apart anime tropes. Okay, let's do it. I'm ready. I'm fucking in there. Crazy how much cooler your town is since Melbourne Airport hit 44, right? Yeah. 44 there, 31 here. And I swear, if I went down to the beach 2 minutes away, it drops another 10 every fucking time. Every fucking time I go to the beach, I'm like, oh, it's so fucking hot. You get in the car's fucking cooking. You're like an egg. And then you get down to the beach, and straight away, the first fucking thought that always occurs to me, as soon as I get out onto the sand and the wind hits me, I'm not fucking getting in there. It's freezing. And then you dip your toes in, and it's fucking ice cold. Like, I'm not hot enough for ice cold oceans, ever. And then your kid fucking runs in and starts hitting the waves, and your wife's like, get the fuck in there before he kills himself. And you're like, he'll be fine.
Yes.
She's like, no, he won't fucking go. And then
Proper devotion.
your balls are cold
Welcome back.
before you
old
know
friend.
it. Horrible.
We've missed you.
Fucking horrible. However, as far as like, you know, sitting outside the fucking pool, and like the pool water's a bit more heated, you know, and it not being 40 fucking 4, that's great. Love it. Because 44 is a bit fucking much, isn't it? Pixie, thanks for 34, mate. What's going on?
Well now.
Absolute legend. Cheers,
He is
darling.
an old one.
Mwah.
Almost as old as me.
Dark fucking Templar, 114 months. Bloody hell. What was Rams's? 113, wasn't it? It was too. You saw it, didn't you? You just had to one up the cunt. Huh? Like, I see your 113, bitch. Watch this. Look at him go. Thank you. You're a legend. Cheers, mate. I hope you're doing good.
Well now.
141! That's not even close.
Almost
That's shutting
as
everybody
old as
out.
me.
Feel called out. Don't worry. Motherfucker. Dark Shadows has got you both fucking covered. Look at that. 141. It's been a while. I've been working the past 2 months now. But yeah, you said you were working a fuckload last time. How's it going? Good. Fucking hot. It's hot. I've been at the pool all day. Fucking cooking. I'm late. I'm an hour late because I was at the pool. And then the wife's like, can you go and get dinner on the way home? I'm like, yeah, all right. You know, fucking just summer days. It's summer days. It's great. I love this shit. And I don't have to rush around, you know. If I'm going to be late an hour, it's all right. It's cool. It's the good life. I can't fucking complain. It's freezing here. It's negative 15. I have a broken vent that's leaking cold air. Oh, God. Are you buried under like fucking 30 foot of snow like everyone else? It's all I've been hearing about. Every cunt. Pawns, what did you start playing after you finished Sekiro? I saw it earlier. I've forgotten now. Sure you started something, no? That's it, Returnal! I knew it was something I wanted to fucking watch. Did you never do that one before? No, I just got home and fucking... Okay, cool. 32 Returnal, yeah, man. Some good shit. Good shit. First time? Awesome. Awesome. Well, I hope you enjoy it. The unraveling of this story. Which at first glance is very easy to just take at face value. And then I found it didn't quite fit. And the more little threads I noticed, more little frayed threads that I pulled. I never got to the end of my deep dive on that one. I may never. That was fucking great. Not to mention, I just really enjoyed the repetitive gameplay loop nature of that kind of a roguelike. I hope you like it. Cody's a whore for Eternal. It is true. It is true. There's some co-op Returnal as well. Just saying. I bought the Control Alan Wake combo on Steam. I have to give it a crack. Nice, nice. I couldn't get into Alan Wake myself, but that was when I first started streaming. Something I should probably try again someday. But Control, I had no trouble getting into at all. It's absolutely incredible. I'm watching Cardboard Cowboy play through that at the moment, although he seems to have hard-locked his save. So maybe I'm not watching him play through that at the moment. Alan Wake 2 I've heard great things about. Someday. Someday will be the day. I loved Computer, yeah. that was good fun. The voices for that were good fun. Really, Dark Shadows? You've been away for that long, huh? And you're just fucking getting in. Well, that's gotta feel nice. Good afternoon, Cheeble. How are you, mate? Some real weeb hours. You know it, bro. Weeb games and weeb hours. We're just going for it, mate. I'm still on my slow, long-ass first run. Wow. Been neat, though. If you'd ever like to do any multiplayer, I'd definitely be down. All right, well, I don't know that I even got it on PC yet. Although that might be the best reason to do so. Look, I'm probably not going to pay $95 to co-op it with you. However, if you'd be willing to just buy a PlayStation 5 and a copy of Returnal, I reckon we can get some co-op going, like, immediately. I'm not going to pay full price for a fucking game that I know is going to be on sale like 15 times a year, but and that I already own, although it's very much worth it. But yes, if I see it on sale, I'll grab it. I'd love to do some co-op runs with it. If you end up liking it. I really enjoy the runs nature of it. Always upgrading new guns and trying out new things, and it never quite gets old for me, that one. Kind of like Hades. But then maybe it will for you, you know? We'll see how we go. I'd be in. The sequel to My Summer Car is in early access. Not out. My Winter Car, yes it is. Mono's been playing it, Weddy's been playing it, Acare's been playing it, Skin Teen's been playing it. I won't be. Because I don't give a fuck about my car fucking games, okay? And I'm tired of pretending I do. No, it's a total mood. I'm not quite there. My mood changed as soon as my wife said, "Hey, guess what? We're having another kid." From that moment on, my mood changed completely. I'm back in new dad mode, and new dads don't have fucking time for fucking My Winter Car, alright? I threw it Nacho's way, but I guess he's too busy working to play it. He's been pulling some serious hours, huh? I haven't even seen him around here much. I hope he's doing good. And yeah, I think he'd really vibe on it. If only he was streaming again. But he couldn't even stream fucking Kingdom Come 2, so there's no chance he's going to stream anything else. I'm walled in Hades 2 right now, burning out. Interesting. Without saying anything overtly spoilery, could you say something to what perhaps you are walled at? I just finished the epilogue, which I thought was the true ending and turned out to be an epilogue and kind of felt like a slap in the face, but I'm not so worried about it. But with the exception of a few little bits and bobs that I need to tie off, a few loose ends, I'd say I'm pretty much done with Hades 2 now. Which feels good. I was considering writing a review for it. Not that anyone will give a fuck, but after the fact, I think I will be writing more reviews over the course of this year for sure. I don't know if they will be quick and dirty, get this out while people give a fuck, Code Vein kind of things, you know. Although I'd rather those be more like impressions or previews. And then reviews be, I've been playing this game for 3 to 5 months. And here's my comprehensive, spoiler-fueled fucking thoughts on it, right? Like that kind of thing. That's how I'd like reviews to be, anyway. Proper, it doesn't matter when, like, you don't need to be, I don't need to be part of the review cycle. I don't give a shit. Like, the question is, do the people who pledge on Patreon have an interest in my opinion on those things after the fact?
One of our executioners is returned.
Love you, Lord of the Cunts!
Arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Sir! Thank you very much, Hal. Absolutely massive fucking sub, as usual, coming on 10 years. You're a legend. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're doing good. Final boss second route. Wait, just the first iteration? Not the fear, cranked up version? Having trouble making it to that boss and the boss. Oh yeah, the boss before it's an absolute cunt. Yeah, look, okay, that is the first wall of Hades 2. Everybody that I have spoken to has a lot of trouble with that wall. I spent quite a long fucking time on that wall. But you will continue to unlock more shit that will get you to a point, and most importantly, you will learn how to deal with the third boss in a much more consistent way. Part of that, for example, is if you know the 2 phases where he flies up, shouting out exactly where he's going to fucking land. Just like all of them, honestly, you will you really need to learn the boss's patterns and not get hit. That should be your priority. And you will go, just like the rest of us, I have no fucking doubt, you will go from this is damn near fucking impossible for me to this is absolutely fucking cakewalk. Like I can do that fight with my fucking eyes closed now. Shit you not. I could go in there with 30 HP and the white antler and take that cunt down because I don't get hit by his shit anymore. The next version of it. Then again, if I do get hit too, how many death defiances have you got? Or are you using strength on the Arcana instead of death defiances? Either way, don't give up. Hades is the best part of Hades 2 is that it's fucking hard, and it needs to be overcome, Hades bosses are incredibly designed in that they seem unapproachable at first, and then there's no earthly way you could do it, but you'll gradually see the openings until there are solved issues. Exactly. And then it's a matter of how do I beat them with this keepsake? How do I beat them with these restrictions placed on me? How do I beat them with this particular combo of elements or god powers or weapons, that sort of thing? Would it be untoward of me to mention that you one-shot him on the top path? Fucking crazy cunt. fucked my fucking week up. It must have been third or fourth time, I reckon. I one-shot the second phase, the second version of him, and the second version of the next one, and the second version of the bottom cunt.
Returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
So by that time, I'd gotten, decent at like those early reads, but coming in the first time, I didn't. I think points. It's that hardcore PoE practice you've got, man. Like, you're always going into every single one of these fucking bosses like you have to beat it first try. Whereas most of us, we've already resigned to defeat before it even fucking starts, you know? Char, Executioner, 108 months. That's a fucking long time, man. Try not to think too hard about how much fucking money you're wasting on me. Yeah? Can't do you any good. But no, always that I love my fucking life, and I live it to its fullest, because cunts like you are willing to pay for my fucking work. So thank you, my friend. Cheers. How many hours in the Hades? 115, I reckon I'm at now. 122. Shit. There you go. A couple more. I typically play it while I'm taking a shit of a morning. Oftentimes, I can do one location per shit. So that's one run every 4 days. Can you stretch it out a little bit? Like you can get 2 runs a week. And I've done over 100 runs. I think like 103 or something. And some last longer than others, of course. But yesterday, as you can see, I hit the epilogue. Yesterday, I hit the end. There's still a few fucking bits and bobs to grab, which will all be achievements, but I'm not super interested in polishing them off. And I certainly have mixed thoughts now that I've reached the end, while it still remains, without a doubt, my game of the year for 2025. I think Expedition 33 probably deserves it more now that I've seen the end of this. I might retroactively have to go back. Not to mention I haven't played Silksong yet. And that will have to be considered someday as well. Did you pay attention to the story? There wasn't a lot to pay attention to be honest with you. Hades 1 had a reasonably interesting plot, but was largely a bunch of characters speaking superfluous bullshit that felt pretty good to hear at the time. But the way it was doled out after every failure or success felt really good. Like you were slowly building up a sense of world and character, whereas the plot was, it alluded to there being more than there really was. Some great thing happening up on the surface while there was really nothing going on. Things didn't really go through too hard. I'd say Hades 2 had about 30% of that going on. Like almost fucking nothing. And then after you reach the ending, the sort of the reasoning for continuing on is piss weak. Like super thin. So, I mean, did you pay attention to the story? It'd be hard not to. You could write that story in a fucking children's book, and a 5-year-old could pay attention to it. There really wasn't much there. It was a pretty classic good guy kills the bad guy, kind of shit. There were some nice little twists and turns along the way, but I don't know. Hades isn't a game about story for me. It's a game that implements its story incredibly cleverly, and it takes the sting out of failure without ever over-delivering it. But when it comes to all of the hoops you have to jump through in order for each character to continue talking to you, I found that forging bonds with each of the individual characters in Hades 2 almost always led to disappointment. The final, the crescendo of each relationship was a big, fat, wet fart. and I almost fucking felt like just skipping through most of it. I didn't. I was trying to get the full experience, but honestly, it was the weakest part of the game. Did you pay attention to the story? By any chance? The justification for post-ending runs in Hades 2 is so thin, confused, and unsure of itself. It is, and it's a shame, because the first one was fucking genius, you know? Maybe cheaper, I don't know, maybe. Look, none of it matters to me, because mechanically, Hades 2 was such a triumph. I still cannot believe, to this fucking day, how they created a second fucking game and doubled the size of it and didn't use any of the shit from the first game at all. Nothing. Twice as many bosses, twice as many locations, twice as many enemies, and didn't borrow from the first game at all. Whole new cast of weapons and a completely different flow and feel while still maintaining the essence of the series. Mechanically, Hades 2 is a fucking triumph. And the amount of new shit that they just keep fucking adding, and new surprises and new things that happen along the way. Fucking 80 hours into this game, and I'm like, fuck, who's this? What's going on now? Holy shit, you know? Absolutely magnificent. But yeah, I think the story kind of was the weakest part. I just don't give a fuck, you know? Like the story's the cherry for me in a video game. I don't fucking crack out the chessboard because I want to know the backstory of the rook, you know? When I want to play a fucking game, I play a fucking game. And when I want to read a book, I read a fucking book. Now, that doesn't mean I don't think that the video game medium is a good mechanism for delivering narrative. In fact, most of my favorite games, Metal Gear Solid and shit, it's because they have such good characters and such a good story that they rise above. But underneath that is a masterclass in video game design, always. It's just extra zhuzh, and that's lovely. But I certainly don't buy games for their stories. And so, isn't E33 all about story? No, that's my point. No. If you take all of the story out of E33, what you're left with is a massive, unprecedented JRPG experience with perfect parry timing combat, a huge world full of gorgeous locations, an incredible fucking soundtrack, beautifully moving, and secret boss after secret boss after secret boss, each all offering you different pictos, different ways to break the game, break the systems, and create your own very special and very unique cast of characters. You could delete every part of the story and still have a banging 10 out of fucking 10 video game experience that almost no one will ever see the end of, because it takes that long, it's that hard, that much determination. That's how fucking classy the gameplay is, you know? That's a video game. You can play it over and over again. You can keep fucking going. I've watched Peeve do shit that I'll never fucking do in that game, you know? Day after day of grinding on some of these fucking bosses where you basically have to parry 1,000 times in a row. And if you miss once, you're dead. In fact, that game let you beat massive giga bosses way earlier than you should be able to if you were just fucking good enough to do it, you know? That's a fucking video game, mate. That's amazing. The fact that it has a great cast of characters, each with their own unique, intricate backstories, and a wonderful, beautiful story to tell as well. All the fucking better, you know? That's the gravy. But if it was just a story, why the fuck would I play it, you know? I don't sit down, let's play a fucking video game when I feel like reading a book. And I don't understand this new generation of fucking losers that do, to be honest with you. It's fucking weird behavior. You want to play a fucking video game? Play a fucking video game, you know? Not into it. Not into it at all. Souls has brought back a lot of the good old vibes, I think, in that regard. Like, most cunts don't even know there's a story in a Souls game, you know? They're just playing for the gameplay. And yet, if you're willing to look hard enough, there's a deeper narrative than just about every other video game, not to mention the delivery mechanism is entirely unique to video games. You can't write a book in the same way that you write a story for a Souls game. You can't deliver narrative through item description and item location and environmental storytelling. You have to tell the story of Dark Souls in the way that it is currently told through video games. They're using that medium very uniquely. I'll read my visual novels and enjoy them. Good. Just don't call them video games. It's weird. You know? I understand that the suits will because that's how they make money. They're abusing definition as a marketing tactic. It's old as time, you know? But we don't need to, do we, Jacquard? You can call your visual novels and not video games, right? And then we won't ever have a problem. Good on you, lady. How are you? A game can have an amazing story, but if it feels shit to play, you won't finish it. I agree, yeah. I think some people will, but I certainly won't. But it's, some of the stuff motherfuckers do, parrying the hardest bosses with their 10-hit combos. Yeah. Did you see some of the stuff Peeve was doing? Like triple duelists? And not just normal duelists, but like cranked out fucking different aspect spec duelists and shit at the same time. And then on top of each of their parry combos, they have extra combos where they fight together on top of the normal shit. It's fucking insane, right? Oh my God. So The Last of Us is a visual novel. That's very interesting that you choose The Last of Us as your example there. If you take the story out of The Last of Us, what have you got, Easley? Do you think the average player... I don't give a fuck about the average player. I care about them less than I do you, Max. Absolutely fucking not an issue to me. I only care about the best players. I only care about the best humans. You can put all those average cunts in a bin and set it on fire as far as I'm concerned. Totally useless. I'll stick with the primo cuts, thank you very much. I'm just curious about your take. I've not played it, only watched your playthroughs. If you take the story out of The Last of Us, you've got basically the best tactical espionage action game since Metal Gear Solid, perhaps the only tactical espionage action game since Metal Gear Solid. And look, the easiest way to describe why The Last of Us is an incredible video game is that the game has multiple difficulty options, and the hardest one was designed first. And you can pretty much, blanket statement, determine whether or not a game was well designed by whether or not the difficulty options were, let's make it on easy and give everything more health, or you make it on hard and scale everything back. So you've got the difference between playing Last of Us on easy, where invisible cones of vision on all of these guys are reduced. How far they can hear you from, how far they can see you from, how lenient they are, how well they communicate with each other in order to coordinate and pin you down, lock you in. Their reaction time. When my wife played The Last of Us, I tell this story all the time because it's my favorite example, actually. I love that you brought up The Last of Us. But my wife playing very easy, I'm watching her play it. She's got a shotgun. She shoots. She misses. She hides behind a countertop, right? And a guy's walking up with his shotgun, and she pops out and bang, shoots him. I was in the exact same situation on Grounded. He's looking at me. He knows where I am. And he's watching me with the gun as he approaches. I pop out, I'm dead. Bang. Because his fucking gun's trained on that spot, right? And the game takes into account the reaction time of the AI and changes it based on the difficulty. But The Last of Us 2 sucks? Wait, what? Are you crazy? That's one of the best looking, best feeling, best animated tactical stealth games ever made. The gameplay in that shit is out fucking rageous on Grounded. It's one of the best video game experiences you can have within that genre. And overall. It's fucking incredible. Are you crazy? His favorite characters. Oh, you're talking about the story. The Last of Us 2 story sucks. Again, he's a video game, I guess. I don't know. I don't think I'm really getting through to some people here, but that's okay. Some people just watch movies for the plot, you know. Oh, I didn't like the twist. Yeah, okay, cool. Tell me you're a bottom-feeding fucking, you know, low IQ smooth brain without telling me you're a bottom-feeding. You know what I'm saying? I see you've got nerves for The Wicked. I played that fucking when it first went into early access. I haven't played it recently, but it's crushing it lately with the new co-op update. I'm super keen to give it a crack. Some of my favorite of all times are Heavy Dialogue, Planescape, Disco Elysium, Baldur's Gate 2. I think there's room for both. And the reason you like them is because of the story, not because of the gameplay. All I'm saying is it needs the good gameplay to then be elevated by the good story to create a good experience. It can't be one without the other. You can have incredible fucking video games with terrible fucking stories, like Vanquish, you know? Who gives a fuck about the story? You just want to, like Hyrule Warriors. It's just a great, but you can't have great fucking stories with terrible fucking video game mechanics. Now, look, there's exceptions to every rule, and Planescape Torment might be one of them, you know? But, Vanquish was sick. I agree. But do you remember what the fucking story was about? It's just when both sides of that are amazing, you get a proper fucking video game. That's my point. People somehow always undervalue how much gameplay there is in The Last of Us and how much complexity there is. If you look at it, the second game especially was straight up. Exactly. The reason why they undervalue that, though, Daniel, is because they're fucking little girls who played it on story mode and don't want to talk about it. They play the story difficulty because they're little baby fucking girls, right? And they say, it doesn't matter if you play it on a hard difficulty. I'm too busy to play it on a hard difficulty. They don't understand, and that's why they don't know. But we know, because we're not little fucking girls. We're people who play video games, people who have spent our whole lives playing video games. When we put a new game on, we want to find the difficulty that's going to challenge and interest us. And in a game like The Last of Us, you discover, if you're willing to try, that choice fundamentally changes the entire game experience. Your opinion of the game is different if you play it on grounded than if you play it on normal. There's no way a person could do both and have the same feelings on it, right? Because the difficulty changes how long you spend with each character. It fundamentally alters the pace of the narrative, how long it takes to get through things, how willing you are to watch a cutscene. If you spent 3 hours on the fucking last section getting your ass kicked and you finally fucking get through and you're covered in fucking sweat and your heart's fucking beating, that cutscene comes and hits real fucking different than if you just closed your fucking eyes, slept through the fucking entire fucking segment, and then watched, and then, you know, it's 15 minutes between cutscenes. Very different. But the second game, the story sucks. Yeah, I'm aware of your opinion, irrepotence. I think you're missing the point of this conversation. I'm not agreeing with you, by the way. I don't think it sucked ass. I don't think it was at the same level of narrative quality as the first one. However, I don't think it was a bad story at all. But what I'm really trying to get through to you, and this is challenging, is that my fucking opinion matters because I earned it. And yours doesn't because you didn't. I think we can probably put this topic to bed right there with that objective truth. Mine matters, yours doesn't. I earned the right to speak, you didn't. Good day, sir. Yeah, I had a feeling it was coming. And with that, I think we can play some video games. What do you reckon? Oh, fuck, I forgot it's an Unreal Engine 5 game. We could have been fucking, you know, we could have had this conversation an hour ago. We'd still be compiling fucking shaders. Silly me. Silly modern video gamer, don't you know? You fool the shaders, yeah, dude. I should by now understand. I've tasted blood and I want more. I'm sure there's plenty more to go around. I fell for the classic blunder, right? The classic 2020s blunder. Saying that something sucks is not an opinion. An opinion requires reasoning behind the sucking. I agree, and I've preached such for a very long time now. However, if I were to write that down on a piece of paper, wrap that piece of paper around my fist, and punch that fucking idiot in the head for the rest of my life, he still wouldn't get it. And that's the problem, I find, Ross, with the whole thing. That's the problem with the whole system. Dumb cunts are too dumb to understand how dumb they fucking are. And once you really get your head around what that means, you can just give up. You can just give up. If you have to explain to somebody why them saying thing is bad is not an opinion, and of course those are the ones that fight so valiantly for the right to express said opinion, by the way, while the rest of us just have conversations with each other. I like this, this is why, you know. These are the kind but wait, are you saying you like this thing? The fact that we had framed this entire conversation around the idea that I believe a video game must be a good video game before the narrative elements are even considered, and easily requested my opinion on Last of Us 2 as an example. The fact that we had framed the entire conversation with that first, totally lost, right? On this mastermind. Anyway, we're playing some fucking Highguard. Let's go. I have, believe it or not, heard about Highguard. Seemed the entire video games industry was holding its breath last night, attempting to find out whether or not Jeff Keighley's most anticipated game of 2026 that apparently got the top slot at the Game Awards for free, alongside multiple tweets from our good friend Jeff Keighley, possibly one of the biggest losers in the games industry, a song I've been singing for some time now, seem to think is going to blow our fucking minds. Quite interestingly, dropped a tweet yesterday that had a scene from Jurassic Park in it, where John Hammond says, you'll be thanking me later. And he's using it kind of as a point of comparison, like, once you've seen what I have to show you, then you'll be sorry, right? When of course the irony of that wonderful expression or comparison is that in Jurassic Park, Mr. Hammond eats fucking dirt because anyway, I thought it was really fucking poignant how far Jeff Keighley was able to miss the mark on this one. Other people are suggesting that he, I don't know, he's got stock in this game or something. I don't think he's allowed to, legally. But then, rich cunts do shit they're not allowed to do all the time, eh? Umbrella corporations and side hustles and offshore accounts or whatever, I don't fucking know. Wouldn't surprise me. It would explain a lot, to be honest. That said, I don't have any idea whether or not it's good. He really tattooed it on his forehead. Yeah, I don't know what his game was. Yeah. Thank you, Tommy. Yeah, I forgot. This game sucks. The important thing. The Dunning-Kruger. Yeah, exactly. I bet that cunt wears boat shoes with jeans. Deserves a cracking. Right in the face, huh? I don't know how anyone expects anything from a hero shooter in 2026. It's not just a hero, it's a hero shooter with like every skin color and every hair color, and let's make everybody happy with everything covered, you know? Like the full diverse range of every... And do we not all completely know, but at this point, that when you attempt to please everybody, you please nobody? Like, I thought we figured this out. The video games we love over the years have always been targeted to very specific niche audiences. Things that people like, you know? And the ones that do it well do it so well that they attract people to those genres. I didn't even give a fuck about war, military invasions and incursions, solo missions until Metal Gear Solid come along. Metal Gear Solid got me into that, you know? But it's not like Metal Gear Solid was trying to appeal to every single audience, isn't it? You know, it's very silly, very silly. High Guard looks. I don't know what did I say when I saw the fucking trailer? I don't remember. Who gives a shit? Divinity statue was supposed to be the big reveal, but since everything got leaked prior to the show, they had to pivot for the big final reveal, and they had nothing better. I think that's a reach. Apparently, High Guard was supposed to just be shadow dropped, and Jeff saw that and wanted to give it a big green light for all to see, and thus ensured its downfall. I don't imagine he made any difference at all in the end. Like if High Guard launched today and no one knew anything about it, it probably would have just vanished again. But yeah. It is because it is so utterly generic looking, and we've just seen so many things like it. You know, I don't know. I'm sure there are enough people out there that are like, yeah, you know, it's the underdog. I'm gonna give it my the good guys, like, you know, Coe and stuff will be like, fucking, they're like, I'm gonna give it a try, you know, I'm gonna champion the cause, and good fucking on them, you know, for trying to fight against the old opposite side of the fence, which is always, I hate this for no fucking reason at all. I don't really even understand why. I just heard somebody else say that they hated it, and I do everything that person says, you know? The complete extremes every time. I think the rest of us were all just in the middle going, hi, what? Things just have a way of blowing up these days, and Jeff Keighley was instrumental in fanning those flames for no reason. Like a good reach. Hey, look, good reaches make the best fucking stories in the end, Dan. So, like, you know, good on you. I just, I don't see it. I think my reach has got to be that this cunt has fucking serious money invested in this company under a different name. And is totally the kind of prick that wouldn't give a fuck about bending the ethical rules of the game and giving away a $450,000 fucking ad slot for free, because doing so would, in his mind, hype up this bullshit to the point where it would actually make a lot of money, and he would be a beneficiary of that. That's my reach. A little less out there, perhaps, but maybe true. The Arc Raiders killer, yeah. I played High Guard for 1.9 hours last night, and that'll be it. I'm returning it, even though it's free. I don't want it in my Steam list. I don't know. I'm not going to look at it. I don't give a shit. You know, it's not my kind of game. But I hope that the people who like those kinds of games like it and think that it is good because the people who made it actually gave a fuck and made a good quality video game. That's what I hope. But unless all my friends are playing it, I don't much give a fuck. Because when it comes to multiplayer games, that's all I care about. Are my mates playing it? Do they want me to play it too? I'm in. I didn't want to play Arc Raiders. Ponce was playing Arc Raiders. Jem was playing Arc Raiders. I'm like, fuck, these cunts have been talking, and they were talking about it weeks before it came out, days before it came out. And watching their streams, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy Arc Raiders. And we're gonna play it. And we did. In fact, I played it for an entire month. Not something I thought I would have enjoyed as much as I did. I love that. You know? Go in and see what happens. It's great. Dex Jones. Yeah, I'm curious for a first look too, mate. If we ever get to it and I shut up. What are you sipping at? This is Vietnamese iced coffee, which I picked up from a restaurant where my wife ordered dinner because it's fucking too hot to cook, in her words. And they do a great Vietnamese iced coffee, which is basically a really strong iced coffee with condensed milk in it. It's got a bit of a different texture, a bit of a different flavor. So whenever I'm in that joint, I fucking grab one. Yeah, lulz. The people it's made for are playing Marvel Rivals or Overwatch or Deadlock. I'm not sure how the High Guard guys thought, fuck yeah. So, like, in this massively oversaturated genre that has been around for so long now that the big players have had time to make the big get, like Marvel got in on it and made what everyone appears to consider a very good hero shooter with all your favorite fucking characters from the Marvel universe. And more recently, Valve, who only ever get in when they're sure they can rewrite the goddamn fucking story, like with Orange Box hat game that's not coming to me for some reason, or Dota, you know. Deadlock appears to be their attempt at jumping onto the next one, and they're very slowly... Team Fortress, thank you. They're very slowly developing it and bringing it out to more people and bringing it up, and very, very, very considered. And what's the word? Considered's almost there, but there's a conciseness to the way Valve do things. You know, they're surgeons with this stuff. They're always testing and improving in incremental ways so that the end result is this very high quality thing that most people who like that kind of thing really like. Again, I don't like that kind of thing. Jem plays it all the time, and every time I watch him, I'm like, fuck, man. I'm so too old for that shit. No, God, no. Can't. Oh, God, my wrist hurts watching people play that shit, let alone actually trying myself. Barely keep up with Call of Duty. Call of Duty. Company of Heroes. I can't do all that shit. The creator of the original Dota mods work. Yeah, there you go. Valve are good at that too. Bringing in the people that deserve to be at the table. Precision, intentionality. There you go. Precision and intentionality. I like both. Yeah, I don't know. Most of the time, I think Valve hit with that sort of thing, and then get out when the getting's good as well, or when things aren't working. I don't know why the High Guard cunts thought they would be able to join in at that table with generic slop instead of Titanfall, right? Because that's the reality is they could have made more Titanfall, but this was better. Is your hand okay? Oh, I've just got some fucked up RSI shit. As long as I wear my wrist brace when I play RTS games, I can get a good few hours out of it now, but it's just generally fucked. I'm waiting for Half-Life XP playthrough. Yeah, I'll do it just for you. Can't. Hands down. That's it. I didn't even know you wanted it. Done. I'll push that up the list. I'm in the twilight of my career now, Chaos. Doing entire fucking video game playthroughs specifically for one person who absolutely fucking loves it and has been paying me for more than a decade. That's what I'm at. That's what we're doing. I'll get right on it. Well, you know, me right on it. Like, guess a few more decades, but yeah. Yeah, the Black Mesa. Yeah, all right, good. I want to do a proper fucking, you know, drink in the environmental storytelling one of that. Like executives forget they need to create a superior product, and instead they can simply follow the trend of an already successful game and make an equivalent amount of revenue. I think it's a numbers game, and oftentimes that numbers game does play out like that. But then, of course, it's a shifting market. Sometimes that doesn't. Square Enix have been trying to get into the live service game for forever, and every time they try, they make some forgettable nonsense. And I mean forgettable in the truest sense of the word. I cannot fucking remember the name of any of the fucking Square Enix attempts to make a live service game. Every time it's like Defiance or fucking... I was going to say Highguard. I don't know. Foam Stars. Yep, that was one of them, but not the only one. There've been many. Attempts. I don't know if it pays out. Yeah, I have no idea. Dude, you look up the Avengers. Is that one of them? There's others. There's definitely others.
Well now.
What a flop, yeah.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as
Noggy
me.
D. What's going on, cunt? Thanks for 49 months, mate. Highguard. Yo, dude. The guys who made Highguard also made Apex Legends and Titanfall, as far as I understand it. Now, I don't know how many of the individual people on those teams worked on all three projects, but the same company made it, right? So it could have been Titanfall 3. The irony is, I'm fairly certain Titanfall 3 would have sold a lot of fucking more copies than fucking Highguard would have. But
now.
execs said follow the trend.
Here's an old one.
And it did work with Apex,
Almost
didn't
as
it?
old as me.
When they said, no, you're not making Titanfall 3, you have to make a fucking battle fucking royale, they made Apex Legends, and as far as I know, that worked out well. That was a good punt from the executives. The suits got one right. Breeze, thanks for 70 months. How the fuck you going, mate? Cheers. The Final Fantasy VII Battle Royale that was mobile only? Yeah. Or the PSP ones, Disgaea, which were actually great, but just like locked to the mobile platform. Titanfall, yeah, in this case, I think Titanfall would have made more money. Titanfall 3. However, in the case of Apex, I don't. So I guess, again, when you're at that, when you got to see it at the big table and you're looking at it all from a mathematical point of view, maybe
almost as old as me.
The wins, like Apex, make so much fucking money that the losses, like Highguard, aren't really that bad or something? I don't fucking know. Maybe so long as the execs hit once in a while, they pay their bills. Whereas chasing down passion projects that make people happy typically doesn't lead to higher revenue, you know, over time. Looking after IPs and the people who helped build those IPs by loving them, by talking about them to their friends every day, by playing them over and over again and living and breathing them. The people who played Titanfall and loved it, the people who were betrayed by having the possibility of a future of that series denied them, not because the people who made it don't want to, but because executives decided there were better options, better, I don't know, maybe. Apex Legends feels like it was a let's use leftovers and make something small scale. So smaller scale, huge marketing budget as a result, pay every fucking streamer under the sun to play it, and then I think it did well. Like, I think it made money, right? Maybe, Noggy, maybe. Highguard just feels like one of those weird ones where it's like, oh, wow. Hugely diverse fantasy cast in a completely oversaturated genre. Who, when you close your eyes, business executives, what do the people who play that game look like to you? You know, like who are they? Where do they live? How much money do they spend on skins? Is there some data, you know, that's like, oh, this particular audience that likes this particular style and these particular things spend this much money on skins that cost us 5 minutes to fucking make, you know, recolors and stuff for $45, because those things exist and people buy them. Who? What do they look like? What games do they like? Are we specifically trying to attract them? Overwatch has made extravagant amounts of money on skins. True, but it was also the first to get in the game. There were no loot boxes before Overwatch. If you're going to hit the fucking ground running and set the trends for market manipulation for a decade to come, you're going to do well. But, I mean, we're talking like you're lagging behind a decade here. This is CS:GO. You know what? Counter-Strike might have done loot boxes before Overwatch. Technically, yeah. I think perhaps Overwatch is credited to it more of like a popularization, like it broke free. Like when Counter-Strike did it, oh, it's just Counter-Strike doing Counter-Strike things, knife skins, whatever. When Overwatch did it, every single fucking person who wears a tie in the world looked to the fucking east at the same time, as millions of minds were manipulated in tandem across the globe, and money just started fucking exploding out of the ether, you know? That's different. I don't know why when Counter-Strike did it, they didn't catch the fucking whiff. Again, Valve kind of have this weirdly closed ecosystem where they can abuse people to a harder, more intense degree than others, and yet be loved for it. Gambling makes money. More like you're allowed to get children to gamble? I thought you couldn't do that. Are you sure? Yeah, no, they didn't write. They didn't, you know. Another loophole. Exploit that shit. Let's go. When Team Fortress 2 did it before CSGO, it was like, oh yeah, it was just doing its hat bullshit. Yeah, didn't seem like a big deal. And then that also became like industry standard for buying the kinds of things that used to be included in the game as rewards for achieving things, you know? Now, just fucking pay extra for them. But Valve got in on that shit when the term microtransaction didn't exist. Banks didn't know what that meant, you know, when Valve was doing Team Fortress 2. My brother, when he was a little kid, got fucking crazy trouble for stealing my mum's credit card in Team Fortress 2. I remember telling that story when I was just starting streaming, you know? And it's more convoluted than that, but at the time, things were, it was a different world. Henry Cavill, Artorias. That's the best you could get. Trying to type, I presume, the superstar actor and big fat fucking nerd, Henry Cavill. You typed in Henry Cavill and then just stopped typing, looked up, reread what you'd written, nodded to yourself, and then just kept going with the sentence. Is that right? Is that what I'm supposed to believe? Who gives a fuck? AI will fix it for me. They know what I mean. Henry Cavill, that cunt is fucking hot, right? This Henry guy sure sounds handsome. Fucking kind of guy that could be Superman and then play Warhammer 40k with his friends on the weekend. Literally, the one person in the world who's hot enough and buff enough to be Superman and also plays Warhammer 40k. Was there a game before EVE Online that had microtransactions? They were selling Plex way back? I'm pretty sure. I mean, you had DLC in Oblivion and stuff, Horse Armor, etc. I remember when they brought Plex in, and it didn't seem to me like a microtransaction. It's like a different thing. Microtransactions, Plex was a way for you to convert game time into in-game currency and you could buy that game time for real money. So there was like a trade system. And an economy that was affected by it because they allowed real world money to be converted into fake economy money. The caveat with EVE was, of course, you could spend $1 million fucking dollars if you wanted to, and you could get a really nice fucking ship in the game. But if a bunch of pirates fucking steal it, well, they've got your $1 million ship, and there's nothing you can fucking do about it. If they blow it up, that's on you. So it didn't fuck the economy in quite the same way as it might have in a game where you can't steal the shit that people spend their real money buying. But I think the more insidious version of microtransactions is the Team Fortress 2, and I imagine Team Fortress 2 hats predate Plex. I haven't checked that, but that feels right to me. The Xbox 360 Marketplace? Yeah, you bought games on that, though. For a long time, you just bought games. I know, because I bought every single game you could buy with a dude's credit card that I met playing Battle for Middle-earth 2 for ages. We were playing Battle for Middle-earth 2 1v1s, and he got really angry at his dad for something. And said, oi, here's my dad's credit card. Buy whatever you want. And I just bought every fucking game that existed on the Xbox 360 Marketplace. Yeah. Fucking, I got Frogger on that shit. Just at the time, there weren't that many games, you know, but I bought them all. Last time we played Lost Odyssey or something, I was going through my game list like, oh yeah, I remember buying all this shit. Yeah. A Titan ship that was worth 4,000 actual dollars. What's the problem when you bring in a system like that? All of a sudden, you can value everything with real world dollars, right? Changes everything. Everything now has a real world dollar value, even if you can't get that money out. And technically, you could. WoW gold is worth more than some countries' currencies. It's a true story. True story. I said to my wife I would forgive you for Henry Cavill. Absolutely. Henry Cavill, fuck my wife. Just please, for the love of God, play a quick cheeky game of Warhammer 40k with me afterwards, would ya? I've got no one to play with, you know? Absolutely, Misk. I'm right there with you. Maybe we could, you know, sit down and talk Witcher on the couch once you're finished. You'd take your time, you know, but yeah, I would love to, you know, just hang out for a minute with you, Mr. Cavill, after you finish fucking my wife. That's just, you know, maybe we just watch a movie. Fuck, I'll watch Superman, you know, if you want. We could watch that secret level Warhammer 40k episode together over and over again. We could both just come. I mean, you might not come. You just came in my wife, but like but I could come while we watch Secret Levels Warhammer 40k episode together. We could. So Code Vein. Haven't tried this game yet. Shall we? We check it out. Weeb Souls. Again, I didn't play the first one. I have no opinion on the first one, other than I don't like playing Souls-like games, because I have too many Souls games that I still haven't finished, to the degree with which I would like to finish them. When I feel like playing Souls game, I play a Souls game.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Turtle power.
Take up arms,
Execution.
warrior. The battle rage.
What a sexy fucking bitch. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the huge sub. Keeping me a very, very happy, comfortable man. Thank you. You want Henry to bang your wife more than your wife wants Henry to bang her? That's her fucking business, Dan. I don't get into that, okay? Yeah, so I never played the first one. This one, I was offered a free copy of the game, and I thought it would be a great opportunity to show those of you who are interested in finding out what it's about before you make your decision on whether or not it's for you. So let's check it out. Add-on unlocked. Fuck yeah. Let's have a fucking look. I'll tell you one thing right now. I love me a good piano solo. So I'm already very engaged. It's got to be all uphill from here.
Long ago, the world was racked by a great disaster known as the Resurgence.
Oh, it's this voice. Generic
The Resurgence
American
corrupts
female
everything
3.
it touches. In the blink of an eye, the world changed.
Don't
The
you
vast
narrate every
majority of
Zelda intro?
humans and animals are transformed into vicious horrors.
3 pieces of
It
the
was not
Triforce
long before human society
combined
fell
together.
apart. In their
Courage.
place,
Wit.
rising from the shadows of history, were the Revenants. Idris, the most revered and honored of all Revenants, sought out and found a way to seal the Resurgence. Yet that victory, such as it was short-lived. As time passed, the seal gradually weakened, as all things must, and it neared a fatal failure. 100 years ago, a great battle was waged. Revenants fought desperately in an attempt to restore the strength of the seal. Many brave Revenants, in fact the very bravest, met their end in this battle, which we now call the Upheaval. The heroes of that conflict managed to reseal the Resurgence in a great, moon-like shell that hangs in the sky. Today we honor them and their memory as heroes for their noble sacrifice. Even now, Calamity itself is held at bay by the mighty seal of the Luna Rapaces, which devours the life force of those heroes. And now,
Wood.
100 years have come and gone since the Battle of the Upheaval. And one day, when those heroes' strength is spent, this world will...
Oh, fuck, mate. Link to the Past, Ocarina, Wind Waker. Majora's Mask. I'm Link to the Past. Link to the Past. I'm gonna gun to my head. That's the fucking first Zelda I played. That's the fucking Zelda I've played through the most. That's the one I fucking think of when I think of. Oh no. To be honest, I think of Ocarina. Like someone says Zelda, I think of Ocarina. I think fucking bring.
Hello there.
Fucking Epona over
Can
the
you
fucking
hear
hills,
me?
you know.
It's all right.
Majora's
Don't
Mask's
worry.
good too, but it's
There's
like,
no
you
need
know,
to rush, okay?
it's a fucking rip
So,
on
Do you
the
think
excellence
you can remember what you looked
that
like?
Ocarina. Now, you know what? I changed my mind. It's Ocarina. It's Ocarina, all right? Link to the Past was some shit. Don't get me wrong. But Ocarina was like fucking 3. The first time I bought Ocarina of Time at Kmart for $110. I remember it was Boxing Day. It was $110. More than I pay for games now, you know? And by a shitload. It was gold. And I fucking read the instruction booklet 1,000 times while my mum looked at vacuum cleaners or some shit like every other kid, you know? And I beat the shit out of my sister because she dared to even attempt to try to play it while it was fucking mine, you know? Fuck off. And just like watching the fucking... Yeah, no, I think it was Kmart because they had a sale, whereas like Electronics Boutique, now EB Games, didn't have a sale on, and Kmart did. So like it was $110, but I got it for $99 or something, you know. But that you boot it up, and that fucking the sound, ba 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 da, and just the horse hooves, and the fucking moon, and then the fucking the title comes up, you know. Never realized that's what Electronics Boutique. When I was a kid, it was called Electronics Boutique. Yeah, fuck, man, shit. Ocarina, and then the game itself, like 3 dungeons, and then you turn into a grown up, and then like 7 more fucking dungeons, and then to end with a wonderful tennis match with Ganondorf. Like, just, it was, there's so much art to it. damn. I mean, nostalgia plays a part of it, I get, but damn, that game was fucking huge. Think about what it took your brain, the leap your brain had to make to leap Epona out of that fucking Lon Lon Ranch for the first time, right? To fucking escape over the wall. And having done so, explore a giant, open, 3D world for the first time. I'm not talking Mario 64's got a fucking garden. I'm talking a giant, open 3D world on fucking horseback. And when the sun goes down, the fucking moon comes up, skeletons pop up everywhere. Fucking shit. Ocarina. It's Ocarina. That set the fucking pace, man. Oh, it has to be a hot dude, obviously. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, all right. We're going to be here for fucking days. No. It's gonna be that. Yes. Physique is gonna. Okay. Little height. Bring the head size down just a smidge, and let's. I love these shapes. Square, rectangle. Yeah, no, it's gonna be you. Yes, it's gonna be you. We're gonna make our classic fucking Vlad fucking vibes. That's it. Ivory voice.
Ouch! Damn it!
What the fuck are they doing next door? I've been in those hotels where that's all you can fucking hear all night. At least someone's having fun. All the chick ones, of course. Oh!
I'm done for. I'm done for. They got me. I'm done. Is this where it all ends? You gotta be kidding me. Damn it. This isn't the end.
That's Paunce's voice. Paunce is a 5.
Here today. Is this what I get? I screwed up. Not my. I got cocky. Where did I? Where did I screwed? It can't. This isn't. It can't. You got now pathetic.
It's gonna have to be 4. Okay. Hairstyle's pretty fucking good already, but let's have a little gander, because I mean, we do love a good character creator. Don't get me wrong. Oh, all right. Oh, there's 2. No, two changes at all. One. I'm in. 2. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Now we're fucking getting somewhere. All right, what do we got? Oh, I do like a bang. I do like a fucking bang, so far as that goes. Oh shit. A bit too much fucking clipping on every hairstyle I actually fucking like, right? The shorter ones I'm not really into, but they don't clip as much. I think it's just going to be that. Oh my god, we've got some volume? Okay. Anything that pulls the clipping, that doesn't even change anything. Oh. Can I bring those bangs up a bit? No. Doesn't really fucking make much difference. Those bangs are clipping whether we like it or not. That's alright. Oh, this is the fucking highlights. Okay. Well, let's go. Let's get some colors in here. I'd like to try, whoa. I'd like to try black first. The black and white mix? That's pretty hot. I don't hate a black and white mix. It changes the whole look. Changes the whole look completely, doesn't it? Oh, we got to get a curl in there. How much of a curl can wait, how does this curl work? That's not a fucking curl, mate. I want fucking Castlevania anime from Netflix fucking Alucard, man. I want fucking voluptuousness shit hanging over. Nah, that's not a fucking curl. That's not a fucking curl. That's garbage. Bit of a shine. Oh, we can chuck a shine on. I don't mind a bit of shine. Actually, apparently I do. I prefer no shine, as it turns out. Did my fucking controller die? Oh, fuck off. Hold on. Is it too early to put out the is it good yet? Hold on a minute. Fuck, man. Let a man bloody try the game first. Sorry. I used to have 4 batteries for this controller and I could rotate them whenever it ran out, but I fucking pegged this controller at the fucking wall the other day and one of the batteries is gone. I don't know where. So now I have 3 batteries. As you do. So now I have 3 batteries, and what the fuck can you do with 3 batteries, right? Nothing. That's what. Oh. I think we're going with that. We're not. No. Oh, yeah. Can we get a smile on this motherfucker or what? Every picture of a smile is not as... Oh, it's spacing. Yeah, no, okay, that's fine. No, I thought we were doing smiles. What the fuck is with these anime cunts? Every single fucking category in this game has 9,000 options and there are 4 beards. If that's not fucking the most anime shit I've ever seen in my life, I don't know what is. 4 beards! The porn stash? Bro. We're not doing porn stash. The eyebrows... I mean, hold on. Ooh. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, they know what they know. See, they know their target audience. Their target audience doesn't give a fuck about beards, but they love a good eyeball. That's for fucking sure. I don't want a beard. I want cat eyes. Know your fucking crew, right? Oh shit. Yeah, we need some fucking. We need some fucking blood. No, don't make the fucking... Yeah. Okay. Now. Yeah. What kind of colors are we looking at here, you know? I want something fucking... I want something that really stands out. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's not a color that we're seeing, I don't think. Yeah, we want some red in there, I reckon. Is that like red and yellow, I guess? Something like that? That's not too bad. Let me just... It's so anime, right? But if we're making fucking Vlad von motherfucking Kunstein an anime character, this is what the fucking cunt looks like. Let's be real, right? I mean, I play that fucking card when I'm dealt it. Play that hand. I think we'll go that. I think that's the energy. Makeup? Nail polish color? Okay. Now if... You know how long it took me to mod this shit into fucking... Cyberpunk? It's a bit of a weak black, isn't it? Aha. That'll do nicely. Unless... That's not fucking bad either, actually. Can we do the shape of those? You know what? Let's not. Let's not fucking go down any rabbit holes, okay? On a game that I've no fucking idea if I'm even gonna bother playing. We're just having a look. I want a general fucking vibe. I didn't hate the scar. Let's keep the scar. Paint? Nope. Oh. Oh, shit. We've done it now. Oh, shit. We've done it now. This is the rabbit hole we don't come back out of, I'm afraid. I shouldn't have looked. Because this fucking changes the way shit looks, doesn't it? Oh, man. Fuck yeah, let's go with... Let's just... Something simple. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. We're not going too crazy, alright? We're not going too crazy. Accessory? We're accessorizing? Oh, shit. Oh, now that's out of battery as well? Well, fucking eat a dick, keyboard, because the fucking controller needs the cable. When in Rome. My suit already comes with the requisite embellishments. You know, I don't need all this extra shit. Oh, I wouldn't fucking say no to a dagger. Unless, of course, it's a dagger that's fucking... You know what? That's actually floating so far away from my body as to be kind of cool. Like Alucard's fucking sword. Surely you can move it? Surely you can move it. Can I fucking... Oh. No, you can definitely move it. Wow, that's pretty cool. Alright. That's kind of sick. It's going right there. My sneaky little blade. Clothing? Oh, shit. I don't need to see anything else. Just give me that. There are days where that's the vibe for me, you know, but you reckon red? I don't know. I'm more feeling the black personally. Huh. Well, that changes things, doesn't it? God damn. Well, I mean, I gotta say, holy shit. The fucking customization is kind of out of this world. A cloak on top of my cloak? Leave the shoes, please. You leave my shoes out of this. Oh my god. Oh my god. This feels like the sort of gear you would get. Oh yeah. It's clipping a little bit on the shoulder. It's a little bit clippy on the shoulder, but I think I can handle it. Oh god, the clipping on the hair, I'm not so sure about though. Jesus fucking Christ. No, I don't think so. Oh, that's happening. Wait, no. Get this off. Yeah, no, wait. We're going chill. Beautiful. System? No, we don't need any of that right now. Confirm. Name. Vlad von Kuntstein in the fucking flesh.
Excellent. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance at last. All right, then. I need you to wake up now. Ah, you've come too. As I feared, the memories may still take some time to return. Forgive me, I certainly didn't mean to startle you. My name is Lou Magmel. I am a revenant. Bear with me, for this may come as a shock.
I'm waking up in a coffin? Oh, shit!
Have died once already.
I only took 30 minutes as a fucking record. I don't want to fucking, I fully plan to be
This is what
playing
I
more
used a
Hyrule
ritual
Warriors
to
tomorrow. Fuck you.
resurrect I gave half of my heart in order to restore yours.
Oh, that's nice.
As a consequence, we now share the same heart, you and I. We are
Ragnar.
two lives
Sean Connery.
intertwined as one. You seem
piece
well,
of my heart.
all things considered.
I was lukewarm on this game and I was starting to get... I
I'm
mean,
glad.
if you like making anime characters, it's got a decent amount of that going for it. As for the rest, we'll have to see,
Do you
won't we?
think you can stand? There is someone that I'd very much like for you to meet.
Stand, madam. And Vlad von Constein. Fly.
I know it's all new, but it's okay. You can trust me.
Can we just fucking get rid of the fuck off? What was this bitch talking about, man? Let's like it up. Shit, yeah. Back.
I shall guide you. Please follow me.
Oh shit. We whacking. People's on the... Okay, first of all, fuck you,
How do you feel?
Smidler,
Don't hesitate to tell me if
for
you don't
attempting
feel
to
well.
control the goddamn narrative to such a degree as to be telling a different fucking story. Second, that cunt was paid to play
This
a
area was
demo
constructed underground.
that was just the character customization. You don't fucking be presenting that shit to me like he just booted up the game, just come out 3 fucking hours, alright? I happen to have the additional context that you tried to hide. Changing the fucking situation. Now, do I believe that he wouldn't have spent 3 hours had he just fucking bought the game and booted it up? No! That's not fucking the point, is it? The point is you withheld information to support your own goddamn version of events. And I caught you out on it, you cunt.
Our destination is the tower on the hill.
Let this be a reminder to the rest of you.
Until a century ago, Magmal by Forme.
This is how they
I
fucking
refer to
do
the
it.
unique.
I'm just trying to get some cabbages here, bitch. Can you shut the fuck up? I don't care about what. I'm just hungry. You know how long I've been in that coffin? Look at that walnut. The hair clipping is worse than the original. Yeah, I mean, that's my fault. I should have chosen a shorter haircut and we wouldn't be having a problem, but I'll get over it. If I was playing, I usually do choose shorter haircuts when when I need to for that reason. She has no chest, but a dumpster truck of an ass, does she? I didn't even have a look. She was missing half of her heart, so like that was just. You're right though. Okay, yeah, no, she does have a dumpster truck down there, doesn't she? Beautiful. You'll love to see it. That's bit of Lords of the Fallen crept its way in here, huh? Alright. Is that the evil moon? Or is there more than one? It might be the evil moon. I remember hearing about that. Let's just push through and see what the core gameplay elements are all about.
These two were once revenants.
Thanks for the
turned to
raid,
stone
Falgoth, by the way.
Forma. A century ago, one came to raid Magmal Island. The other is a revenant who tried to thwart him. Their duel ended in lethal blows. A moment that now stands forever frozen.
Not interested. Couldn't give a fuck, this guy. Look at him.
In any case, come along. We should be going. There's someone expecting you at the top of the tower.
You should have picked a different haircut other than the one you wanted that comes with the standard game. It's not like the hair's modded in. Yeah, but like, is there a video game that takes this into account? If there is, I've never played it. Every video game that has a wide variety of different costumes and hairstyles typically has a clipping issue, which you either can avoid by not choosing the ones you want, or can get used to. As far as I know. Can you think of an example, to the contrary? Fuck, why don't you just let me die? Yeah, if you're just gonna bring me back and fucking talk my ear off about other cunts, just keep me dead. Whoa, did I just fuck? I don't know what I'm... In the Unreal Engine demo, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, they can make it look great, but then when you put it together, it sells the vibe fine, though. I guess I don't think too many people are going to be
Another world snuffed from existence.
people who like making anime characters in their games. I think it sells the vibe well enough. I'll take this soundtrack. That's fine.
Luckily, the residents were
Tits
all
on
evacuated
that!
in time.
Fucking tits
thanks
and
in no
runes.
small part to your
Runed
efforts.
etched tits.
My name is Lavinia Rhoda.
Fucking hell.
It is I who carries on the great Idris's mission and legacy. It is you, though, who must save the world of man.
Tits on that. Bessie. Hello, clear reference to Resident Evil 8's giant bitch that steps on people.
100 years ago,
How are you?
a group of heroes saved the world from the resurgence. They absorbed its energy into their bodies, the seal consigning them to eternal slumber. But now, unable to bear that burden any longer, the flame of that seal threatens to burn out, which results in what you just witnessed. Explosions that will eradicate the world.
Fucking size of it.
There's only one way to... And so... Yes. However, these seals not in...
Cool. Sure. Not really interested, but maybe we'll get there. Perfect gash eating height. You just walk forward with your mouth open. If I end up eating gash, it's not my fault. Like Homer, swinging his fucking arms around like a helicopter.
Well now, here's an old one.
The only hope.
Covering up Vlad, Philly. What the fuck do you think this
The
is?
sole revenant with the ability to traverse time.
How are you, mate? What's going on? Good to see you.
With a power that incredible, subjugating the
Minge
heroes
hype.
becomes a possibility, at least. However, as of yet, her power has not fully matured. I ask now that you accompany her back to the past. Help her to perfect her ability and gain true command over the flow of time.
Right. Body. She took all the tits and didn't leave anyone for any for anyone else.
Time jump is successful.
Yeah, AK, that's fair. That's fair. Don't worry. They're all prudes anyway that don't
We're still
understand
where we were only moments ago. Magmel Island.
the depth
Only now in the past.
of
Thank
the
goodness
character
we made it. I was
development.
actually quite nervous, this being my first time jump and all.
That we're experiencing here.
However, we must have missed our target coordinates. We seem to be in some cave or other on the island. Quickly, let's get outside and figure out where...
I do my best, Quill. And good to see you, cunt. What's going on?
I'm sorry. Maintaining the link... It requires more energy than I thought.
Who the hell are you?
Not now.
Ah,
Get away from here.
my tutorial.
In
I was
my
wondering when
current
you'd
state,
arrive.
I'd only hold you back.
Come on in.
Revenant Hunter? Not anybody I recognize. Did Magnell hire a guard?
What does it matter? Kill them now before they raise the alarm!
I hate rats. Well, can't say I remember hiring you, but if you're game, lend me a hand. Oh, I like you already. I'll just hop on your back real quick. Don't make me regret it.
You what now? Oh, got me a sword. I don't know where that was hiding the whole time, but alright. Ow! The blue gauge connected to your HP is LP. It's immortality, borrowed from your Revenant partner. Effectively, any damage you take will reduce LP instead of HP, and it can be recovered using regeneration. What's fucking regeneration? That's my shield. Nice. Alright, cunt. Is that regeneration? Maybe? Did that fucking hit my LP anyway? Looks like it. Okay, what's that? Oh! Okay, that fucking hurt. That did not hit. I thought it might. Got a dagger? I already got one.
You are definitely no ordinary fighter. Who are you? And how the hell did you wind up here?
Where am I?
Uh-huh. You're serious, aren't you? Either way, a friend of mine is further in. You feel like tagging along? You seem a little lost. Look, you helped great. We should find my...
I've seen this story before. RB up, toggle between summon and assimilate. Summon, the partner physically fights alongside you. Assimilate, they lend their power to enhance you. Partners provide beneficial effects called link traits. Attack power up while assimilated. Okay. You have acquired a blood code. Superbia Bloodline Noah 1.
Was looking for some excitement.
You're out. You're in. Quick items, nice. Nice.
Running low on healing, huh?
Running low, am I? Was that crouch? Interesting. Hold right bumper, press down for crouch. Okay. Did not expect me to do any sneaking. Superbia? We're doing 7 deadly sins thing. Is that right? Is that a concept from there? Blood code. Blood codes are manifestations of Revenant's powers. Each one suits a different combat style. They have 6 attributes which greatly impact performance. The values are also determined, used to determine burden tolerance. So it's important to select a blood code that fits your loadout. Max Ica, base defense, and other stats are determined by your blood code. Okay. After maxing out proficiency, you can speak with them with a partner. Okay. With a specific partner. Oh, so Superbia must be the... No. Noah's the character. And Lou... I don't know who Lou is. Triggered a conditional trait for the first time. Is the achievement I just got. Okay, Lou is like... This guy's got... less... everything? Oh no, more deck. Survive a fatal hit with 1 LP while assimilated. If LP is above the threshold, 5 attack power increase with consecutive hits. Yeah, fair enough. Let's put this gun on. And that is my shield. Defensive forme. Each defensive former has different abilities, which could be checked in the description of each. Clotted Shield. Jails, Revenant Hunter equipment. Revenant Hunters improve synergy with their partners by storing Revenant Hearts in their backs. You can equip different jails to increase specific stats. Ogre. Giant Claw, reminiscent of an ogre's arm. Okay, I get it. Different sort of abilities. Quest log, inventory, item synthesis, stats, photo, and system. Let's have a quick look at system, because we haven't had a chance to go in there yet. Graphic settings, of course. That's all fine, although we can definitely go up to 240. Draw distance furthest. DLSS on. DLAA. VSync on. And I think we should crank everything up and see what the fuck happens, huh? Let's go. Lose half heart. Is it? I had a feeling it might be her. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. If anything, my frame rate went up. Showing travel path. Right bumper, right stick. If you need that sort of thing. Fair enough. Cool. All right. Hey boys, how are you?
This is far from over.
Harry kind of with the shield timing, maybe? So I was going for. Feels like it kind of worked. Fuck off. Climb down. I think I'm a fucking vampire lord. Come on. Climbing down no ladders. Missiles. Resting at missiles fully restores HP, LP, ICA, and regen. It also regeneration must be a like Estus flask system, I'm thinking. Be aware, however, that resting at missile revives most enemies. Okay, so it's a so this is the Souls-like element of the game. I see. That fucking Unreal Water, eh?
How about a quick rest?
Good. Okay. If I'm right, I believe we should be able to talk here at our leisure.
Right, Sacred. That's why I missed her. Cool. I wouldn't have paid attention anyway, if we're being honest.
And the pieces of our hearts intertwine. Perhaps we could call
I
it
do like that,
something
Kaizen.
like
If you don't want to have some dude following you around, you
can
can
private realm,
get buffed.
one that only you and I can access.
If you
It
do
would
want to
appear
have
that
some help,
While we are in the past,
take the hit.
there are only certain conditions under which we can meet and speak. First, I hope you'll forgive me for being such little help.
Black Void instead of titties is one of the choices of all time. You like that one? I think they make it work. Oh my god, both options are just like you're a tit. Why?
Even if it's a courtesy.
Why have
Thank
options?
you very much for saying.
I hate it when games do this.
However, I should first and
Two options between the same fucking thing. Now you make me not want to be a part of it. If I can't play my character, then what the fuck are we doing here? Don't pretend like I can. Level up from 1 to 2. I need a 525 haze. I have 365. Custom weapon. You can change the forme equipped to your weapons. So ogre fist on my current sword, for example. Yeah, that's a big wall of fucking shit, isn't it? Combat. Delivers powerful attacks via weapon. Magic. Use magic that is not dependent on weapon type. Support. Provide beneficial status effects. The power of combat and magic forme increases or decreases depending on your attributes. Combat, dependent on the same attribute as the attribute of your modifier of your weapon. Magic, dependent on mind and willpower. I think I get it. Just the one sword for now. Phantom Assault. I don't have any options. Duplicating weapon formula? Okay, yeah. Again, if you've played Elden Ring recently, you're gonna notice some similarities. That's fair enough. Let's keep rocking. Echo? 3 hours in urgent care? Fractured fucking tail, but oh, from that fucking fall down the stairs, cunt. Oh shit.
The real fight starts here.
Oh. Probably should have seen that coming. Bloodthirst. Some enemies become bloodthirsty when their health falls below a certain percentage. Increased attack power and will focus on attacking the player. When they become bloodthirsty, the white portion heals completely. Okay.
Now's hardly the time to lose hope.
Oh, I see. That's that move that I have equipped on my thing, I think. I see that now. You can't see that when I'm in combat, I think because of my camera position, but we could probably do... I fucked it up, sorry.
Can't believe I let raiders invade the island.
It's just
Talk
a picture
about embarrassing. I know this is...
of a fucking sword. X-ray and everything. Ooh. Ah. Sorry, long day.
Oh, this is far from over.
Press left bumper with a defensive former equipped that allows guarding. Yeah, I tried that. That seemed very effective. Let's try again. It attacks my blue bar still. Whoa!
Seriously? Here you go.
Restorative Offering. When your HP hits 0, your partner will use their Revenant abilities to restore you. This action is called a Restorative Offering. After a Restorative Offering, the partner will be incapacitated and unavailable for summoning, assimilation, or other Restorative Offering for some time. Using Regeneration to heal beyond your max LP will reduce their recovery cooldown. So he's back now? Aberrant Claw, lovely. That was a dodge? Yeah. Dodge, hit, is quite a different attack than hit. I like that. It's the same as that? Yeah, okay, cool. was anime Dark Souls. I never wanted to smack a cunt harder before. Yeah. It does seem, I mean, Dark Souls in this case being very much a, like, checkpoint system. You know? Like, I understand the comparison. The quest log? Yeah, cool. I think I can figure out how that works. I can't change my weapon unless I'm... Wait, weapon 1? Here we go. Change weapon.
Show me what you can do.
Insufficient jail level for a second weapon. Okay.
We're almost there. Our friend should be at the inner chamber just ahead. He may be a royal pain in the ass, but there's no friend like him. I can't just leave him hanging.
Was there anything in the top left ever? Let me just do this now, so you guys have a slightly better experience. Won't take long. You. That'll do all right. I don't know why the other one turned into this. I clearly made some mistakes. Move it manually. I'm sorry. This should be better though. That way you can see my skills. There's probably something in the top left as well. I don't know. But... Yoji, g'day mate. Hang on. I hate when games have dialogue options and they make you click even though you presented one option. Yeah. Shit. Bloodthirsty. Oh, that must increase my attack power? Ogre. I don't know what it does. I feel like I get attacked whenever I use it or something. Like it's taking damage, like doing damage to me or something, but I can't figure out what. Chemical light, nice. We're probably not getting over there.
Sure is dark. Human eyes won't cut it in here. You got a light?
Belloc. Wow, it's worth a crack. Tender crimson stone. A material for weapon enhancement. Cool. Yeah, I think when people say, you know, anime souls, they mean it's a fucking, you know, it's got bonfires, the enemies respawn. But really, the comparison to souls outside dodging, attacking, and checkpoints that respawn enemies and let you level up. And I presume if you die, then you have to go and collect your souls again, sort of thing. Outside that is a very rudimentary and limited perspective,
Astonishing.
And yet people do love that.
Of all the formae our ancestors accumulated, who'd have thought one of this caliber
wouldn't
still
hold it
lay
against them
dormant?
though. Oh.
Now. Just who might you be?
The hell?
Valentin!
Noah, do you know who these people are? I don't recall arranging to meet anyone here.
I swear. Give me a second.
What? Who the hell are these two?
I played the first, it had some of the worst level design I've ever played. Really? Yeah. Namco offered me a key yesterday while I was playing Soul River. And those boys always look after me.
Ambush, wasn't it?
Oh is what you've got to say? You nearly got yourself killed.
Noah must have
Works
asked
out
you
well
to
for
join
me.
him. Thank you. It seems you were quite the help to him. My name is Valentin Voda. I am in charge of Forme research efforts here on Magmel Island. So, you're a solo hunter, are you? Tell me, do you have a place to stay in Magmel yet?
I'd like to assist with your research.
What a delightful coincidence. I was about to suggest the same.
Lovely.
Why don't we save the introductions for later and get back, okay? There could be more bandits lurking around.
I'm afraid I'll need to stay just a little longer.
Fair enough, Leo.
Did you hear nothing?
I figured,
I want
much
you to
like all
return
the
to Mag-
Souls-like,
Let's go.
they're just trying to make something that people who like Souls and want to play more Souls-y stuff will like.
I want you to return.
Which is why I almost exclusively have avoided them over the years, because when I feel like playing Souls, I just replay Souls. I never. It takes me long enough to play through them that by the time I get around, like, it's been years and years since I've played Dark Souls 2, you know? And nothing about this experience so far makes me like, oh yeah, I'd rather play this than Dark Souls 3 again, you know? So yeah, it's just, I'm just not the target audience, I think. I do also understand that there are a lot of people that just want to play more Souls, and the fact that it's similar enough but different is enough. And I get that too. This is an easy way for me to give the people who enjoy my view on things a chance to have a fucking look at it at no cost to me, and hopefully make a nice, fun, entertaining experience out of it. Win-win. Map jammers. Okay. Okay, alright. Alright, I get it. Cool. Having a map at all just feels so different. Nothing in this genre has come close to Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I would say Dark Souls 1 came pretty close to Bloodborne. And in many ways, supersedes it. In many others, falls short, in my opinion. But certainly has its own flavor. Dark Souls 2 and 3 being just rehashes of Dark Souls, really. But I think Bloodborne and Dark Souls both represent this genre better than anyone else. I think Lords of the Fallen 2 had a pretty good crack, but never really got the way it feels to play, right? This game suffers from the same thing. I imagine it's largely just a part of the engine, but there's a, I don't know, there's a floatiness to it somehow.
Make us some food if you want to rest.
Sekiro stands apart as something different. I think, yeah. If we're talking about, you know, the genre, if you will, Souls, which, as much as I hate the term, we live in a world now where if you tell somebody Souls, they know it's a thing. Dark Souls, Bloodborne, nothing comes close. People like Lies of P because its combat comes close. Fair enough. Some people like Code Vein, I imagine because of the combat. But maybe it's just, you know, the anime kind of vibes to it as well. There have been others, you know, I'd say Lords of the Fallen, for me, the second one, is probably the closest, and it has nothing to do with the combat, and everything to do with the world building and the exploration, because those are the, I guess, the environmental storytelling as well. Those are the things that make me think of Souls. Level design, environmental storytelling, world building, exploration of an ancient derelict ruin in piecing together who was here and why and where. That feels like Souls to me. Hollow Knight, weirdly enough, remains the closest thing to a Souls game, to a Souls-like, as I can compare in how it feels to play it. Like when I play Souls and when I play Hollow Knight, I'm exploring a giant world. I'm piecing together what happened. I'm fighting a lot of very difficult bosses. That's I can't wait to play Souls. It's going to be great. That's the closest. Other people, I understand, are kind of like sprinting from boss fight to boss fight and upgrading their characters. And that's Souls for them, you know? That part isn't really the most memorable part of Souls to me. It was an overwhelming creator, Sath, but I don't expect to play more than a day of this game, so I didn't want to spend too much time on the character creator.
Let's shoot even higher.
It's just a preview. Neo spoiled me for all these types of games for how good the movement and combat feels, but I don't know if I'd call Neo a Souls-like much. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Neither would I. I don't feel like it's very Soulsy at all. Other people disagree, but yeah, I would say it's more of a Ninja Gaiden, and in that way, the movement and combat feels incredible, just as you would expect. Enhance regeneration. I need a golden... This is like Estus flasks, I think, right? I just can't really get a good vibe of how many Estus flasks do I have? Right?
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our
Toby! Oh my...
is returned.
Look at this big
Take
bastard.
up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
How are you, mate? Thanks for the huge bloody sub. Good to see you. Have I got a little man here? Have I got a little man here who wants to say hi to his dad? Hello. Whoa, look at you. He just woke up, did he? At 9 o'clock at night? Yeah? I heard the alarm. What are you doing? Yeah? Not sleeping? Alright. Alright. Come sit with Dad for a bit. How you going? How are you? Yeah. What's happening, mate? The big man. First time seeing, is it? He's a big fella. He's a chonker. Look at these legs. Look at these legs. Look at those bloody things. Ugh. He's a big boy, aren't you? Yeah, what are you looking at? You looking at my controller again? You better not be. Chunky boy, yeah. I say he was born in the smallest percentile, 5 days early. Smallest, categorization for, age and weight. And then
Something
at
wrong?
5 months, he was in the largest. And his next weigh-in's at 8 months. So, like a month and a half from now. And he's still growing. He's still growing. He's got gorgeous green eyes, if you can imagine. If you can imagine such a thing. The light plays with them. Sometimes they can be closer to a blue, and other times they look a bit darker, but they're very green. I enjoy playing through all the levels in Souls games, finding solutions to some of the difficult rooms. Yep. But you can only really experience it the first few times. That's why I like play a Souls game, and it takes me ages, and then I come back 7 years later, and I've basically forgotten everything. The more I do that, the more I've remembered. But that's kind of the way I like it, and I don't feel like I need much more than that. But I understand that a lot of people play games very differently, and those that are running through looking for, I want to upgrade my character, fight bosses, and just go. Fair enough. Souls is amazing because of how many different types of people it caters to. I always say, like, you can play through the Dark Souls 1 and not even know there's a story. Or, like Loki, you can write 2 fucking novels. 2 books. Hardcover, leather-bound books about the story in Dark Souls. Like, show me a better measurement of the extremes, Same with Redgrave. Yeah, exactly. What that did for my appreciation of Bloodborne, Redgrave's Pale Blood Hunt was just outrageous. It redefined how I approach the Souls series completely and made my second playthroughs very, very different. Yeah. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Why aren't you sleeping? Are your teeth hurt sore, or you just... Maybe it's the heat. Has been quite hot. You're a winter baby. You're not used to this Aussie summer, I am. Did you shave his hair to have it regrow? No. I also didn't cut any of his penis off. In case you're wondering. I'm not really into all of the weird fucking shit people do, EL. I reckon nature's got a good fucking handle on it. Not a mutilator, no. I'm perfectly happy with letting the 4 billion years of evolution take its course. It seems to know what it's doing. Let it continue. I think the term Souls-like is not really defined. Sometimes it means gameplay, sometimes the systems of leveling up and XP loss. I think it's a combination of both. And that's how it started. But slowly the industry just started calling combat style Souls-like, and it's lost all meaning. I think you're right. Largely, the moment where it ended for me was reading a comment about Ninja Gaiden 4, where somebody referred to it as a Souls-like. And that's where it all hit a wall. And then somebody responded to them saying it's not a fucking Souls-like, of course, because it's Twitter. And then they were like, oh, you know, I just say that for action game, whatever. And I think that you're right. The zeitgeist, as it were, the general punter audience of people who buy video games, the ones the publishers care about because they make the large majority of their money from these, you know, grab it off the shelf, grab it in a sale people. For them, a third-person action game is going to be the one that they've heard of the most, and the nuance isn't really relevant. But I think for us, not for me per se, because again, a Souls-like for me is very much a vibe, and you can have a lot of things and not have that vibe. Ninja Gaiden doesn't have a Souls vibe at all. Neither does Neo. Not in even the slightest way. However, the reason why people consider Neo Souls-like and why I think, generally speaking, gamers think a Souls-like is this shit. It all comes down to this. Because this is what separates it from your typical action game where you die, you go back to a checkpoint. That's it. That's how games work. 2D platformers, all the way up through the Nintendo 64 and the PlayStation. I'm thinking Siphon Filter. I'm thinking Mission Impossible. Banjo-Kazooie. All of these third-person action games, whether it was jumping and puzzling, God of War, whatever, they all had a very similar mechanic. And that was, if you fucking die, you respawn at a checkpoint. Where Souls differs, and where I think it changed that into the Souls-like, is when you die, you go back to a checkpoint, and then you have one chance to get your XP back, to get your money back. XP and currency being synonymous in almost every example. Much like Souls. And if you fuck it up, you lose it all. You chicken, what are you chicken about, huh? I wasn't talking to you. And then, of course, if you get it back, you get to the next checkpoint. You can rest. You can level up. You can do things with that currency. But when you die, you can't. Oh, and when you hit it, everyone respawns, right? Like, it's all of that I think people consider a Souls-like. That's why Neo could be one, even though it's Diablo's loot system and Ninja Gaiden's combat, you know? Made by, would you believe, Team Ninja. My boy, it's like a grown man. I'm thinking about signing him up for some work or something. Yeah, dude, this guy eats 2 bowls of bloody, mushy food every day. On top of his constant tit action, he's ready to roll, aren't you? You're a big fella. No, you're a bit bloody cute. Dark Souls and Elden Ring don't have loot. You just find and unlock gear. Well, yeah. I mean, enemies can drop crap, but it doesn't really make much difference to the overall experience. You find items and equipment in locations. In fact, the locations that you find them in are a big part of the storytelling mechanism. Why is this sword there? Well, in almost every case, there's an answer to that question. And if you pursue that answer, you will discover that there's a fucking story behind it. And those little stories all come together to make up the larger, to color the larger beats of the narrative. So, not loot in the traditional sense at all. Now, I would say that's a very Souls-like thing, which is why I don't consider Neo to be one. Most people don't fucking care. They're much more into, the enemy drops loot, and that loot has stats, and those stats are randomized is the wrong word, procedurally generated within ranges, so that you can start gaming a system to grind loot and upgrade your character in the particular way that you want by choosing what to grind and where, That's very different. Very different. Not a Souls-like concept at all. And yet, Neo is still a Souls-like, so they tell me. Look at those chunky chops, right? Look at them, huh? This come out of a 5-foot fucking Asian girl, would you imagine? He's almost as big as you! Yeah, you can't have him, he's mine. You can't have him, he's mine. He's mine. He's mine. Yeah, I'm gonna tickle him. Yeah, I'll tickle you. Alright, go back to mummy. Thanks for hanging out with me. It was beautiful. I love it. I missed you. Yeah, I missed you. I'll see you in the morning. I see you in the morning. Bright and early. Fresh and fruity. Love you. Both. The Souls story never really grabbed me enough to care about wanting to put it all together. So Souls games just became boss runs, and Gear was just making my character look cool. Absolutely, yeah.
Here's an old
It's that it's so different for everyone.
almost as old as me.
And no matter which part of it you latch onto, it does that part so well. That's what makes actual Souls games so good. If you just like boss running and gear upgrading, it does that so well. If you like interpretive narrative and breadcrumb storytelling, it does that so well. If you're just the kind of cunt that really loves exploring big, beautifully architecturally relevant zones that feel lived in, it does that so well, If you like exploring every nook, with the exception of Elden Ring, which is tiring, if you like exploring environments, Dark Souls does that so well, You might not really like the boss fights, like they're a bit too much for you, but you love the exploration, whatever it is you're into, Souls does that shit beautifully. And every failed imitation doesn't hold a fucking candle to it. But again, if you just want another action game to play, this stuff seems fine, I guess? I don't know. I'm going to play some more of it and see how I feel. As someone who doesn't. Again, Lies of P, Lords of the Fallen 2 were like the only Souls-likes industry-approved Souls-likes that I really played.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Hey, good on you, Dex. Thanks for bringing Mano in. All the best to you and your family, man. I've been following for years, mostly lurking, but also just really being here all the time. Not really being here all the time, because you fucking, have a life. I get it. I just got the urge to wish you the best, seeing you hold your baby. Thank you. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Yeah, no, I got 2 babies now. One of them's 9, and one of them's 6 months. And thanks to the cunts here, fucking throwing down, I'm able to look after them. And do this shit. It's a dream come true. 14 years in. Thanks for watching, man. Is he pooping? But yeah. Ever since like 2 months, the first couple of months, pooping was a problem. Now, if he's gonna shit, it's at 5 a.m. happens once every day, 2 days, 3 days, but he'll have his 5 a.m. shit and all's good. Very rarely does that change. He's got a schedule now. Maxing stats. Stat maxing doesn't feel fun. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about it. I never have, but I certainly understand why people do. I get it. I've never replayed any Neo game. I replay Souls many times. Absolutely. But you have to understand, a lot of people replay Neo. Like, over and over and over again. Because they're grinding loot to make their character better, you know? That Diablo-style audience want to replay Neo. Whereas the Souls-like audience, not so much. With the exception of Man vs. Game. He was just like an anomaly. Pure Souls cunt. Never heard him talk about Diablo. Neo comes along. A year. You're a good dad? Oh, you don't know that? I might be beating these cunts up behind the scenes. But thanks. I'm not. I like being a dad. I love being a dad. It's I've always wanted to be, and I'm glad I get to. And being a parent's challenging because you never really know if you're making the right choices. but I'm pretty confident in creating a fun environment for children to learn and grow and find who they are without, though I feel compelled to almost every second of every day, putting too much of the shit that I like into them when they don't give a fuck about it. Which is hard, again, you know. I want to read the books that I love to my kid, and I want to show the movies that I love to my kid, and I want to play the games that I love with my kid. And every now and then, there's a little bit of crossover, and that happens. But for the most part, they get to a certain age, 5 or so, and they really start to find, if you allow them the freedom to explore what's available in the world with restrictions that make sense, like, you know, no fucking Roblox, because that shit'll ruin you. But for the most part, you know, free reign to get a good sense of what are your flavors, then you will find, I find, that I don't like the same shit that you like. And that can be difficult. Is your bigger kid also into gaming? Yeah. Yeah, he's gaming right now. Gaming with his friends on Discord right now. Games so much that his mum just designed, printed, and laminated a giant sheet that tells him what chores he needs to do in order to get how many minutes of screen time, because she's fucking over his gaming habits. And I'm sitting there like, seems good. The system's totally going to work. I love it. Go you. I remember reading The Shining, and Danny's mum was just looking at him and realizing that their son wasn't a mini version of herself or Jack, but his own person. She felt some sense of loss, and I kind of get that now. It's weird, yeah. The sense of loss that I feel is like the 5-year-old that did want to watch Lord of the Rings with me, you know, and we enjoyed that together slowly in parts, and the 9-year-old now that doesn't really remember that and has no interest in doing it again with me, you know. There's certainly a loss to that for sure, but at the same time, the idea is to create an environment where he's free to explore the things that he wants and the things that he likes, so long as he's inspired and interested and enthusiastic and active and engaged, then I'm happy. Reckon she just wanted to use the laminator? Reckon you might be right. I absolutely have not found a loophole. Yeah. Well, I guess she's teaching him to game the system, at the very least. It's pretty good. I let my son game whenever, but my wife was like, he has to study an hour of Cantonese and English every day before he can game. Yeah. I'm more like, do drums or some shit, because I want him to know an instrument and whatnot, but my wife and I are also very different people, and we have very different parenting methods, so there's conflict there, but we try to meet in the middle and balance things out. You feel like 38's too old to have another child? I'm 32 and I feel like as though time is starting to run out. Maybe your first one? I don't know. Second one's like, yeah, fucking more the merrier. And what difference does it bloody make? But a big difference is the answer, by the way. But, I don't know. Sure. Depends too. Like, you know, if you're a female, the process of having a child is somewhat different to if you're a man. You know, there's very, very, very unique circumstances depending on who you are and what bits you've got and that. Carrying a baby at nearly 40 is probably very different to rocking one to sleep, but fuck the neck and the back, my goodness. Do a cheeky, oh, what's this? Doctor Who, never heard of it. Are you talking about reverse psychology? Yeah. See how it goes? Knowing full well I grew up watching watching it and I want to indoctrinate my kid. See if I can trick him into it. If I didn't have restrictions, I would have been literally gaming every minute and skipping school. Yeah. Well, when I was a kid in the 80s, in the 90s, really, you didn't have restrictions like that, but you got the shit kicked out of you if you didn't do what you were supposed to do. Yeah, like skipping school? No. There were only two types of kids. There were the kids that always skipped school and didn't give a fuck that they were getting beaten up, and the kids that never skipped school because they were too afraid they'd get beaten up. That was it, you know. I was the latter, by the way. No skipping school for me. But I knew cunts that wagged, as we call it, all the time. Clearly, they had parents that didn't give a fuck, or they didn't give a fuck, yeah. I got a lot of broken fucking wooden spoons. They stopped using it, started using the belt pretty fucking quick, to be honest. When the wooden spoons didn't work. But that was for other things. Different kind of rebellion. Hey, Deuce, how are you, mate? What's going on? Yeah, doing good, Ryan. How's everything going with the new with over at Patreon, you mean? We're just wrapping up the first month of that. I'm actually doing a piece writing up like how I thought the month went and what we're doing next month and so on and so forth. Feeling good. Mostly. These days I'm all about playing good music around the kids, and I must say they have pretty good taste. Nice. I'm pretty happy with that angle as well, to be honest. Used a mug on me because her hands hurt from hitting me? Jesus Christ. Parents were fucked back then, weren't they? The dragging from the ears? Oh, God. We know how this works. Ooh, I don't know how this works. Oh, that's the bleeding and drain. Hitting enemies with drain attacks restores E-core. Enemies injured by attacks will suffer from bleed buildup. The greater the buildup, the more E-core restored. Oh. I don't know what E-core is still. Is it fucking health?
Oh, this is far from over.
Oh shit. That's this one? No, that's crouch. This one. There you go. Righto. I still don't know what E-core is, but I mean, I'm sure it'll make sense at some point. I wagged and my parents beat me. Poured water on me and I still didn't give it. Poured water? Well, like threw a glass at you or waterboarded you? What does poured water on you mean? Gave me a shower. Hitting an enemy with successive attacks may put them in a staggered state, leaving them vulnerable, and when they are, hit right trigger. Okay. Is that staggered? I guess so. Oh, yeah.
Not looking great, huh?
Oh, fuck off. Nice. Rubber snake? My fucking uncle, man, had one of those rubber snakes, and I was asleep on the couch after a pretty sick Star Wars VHS binge, if I do say so myself. It's summer, fucking hot up in Wangaratta. Fucking 6 hours inland from here. And it's the fucking 90s, which is hotter anyway. And I'm sleeping on the fucking couch. This cunt's got this rubber fucking snake, and he must have lined it up. Must have taken his fucking time, and he cracked me over like the top of my thigh. You know where you're like your ass meets your fucking leg? Probably laying on the couch in undies, you know? Fucking smacked me with it. Jesus Christ. It hurts so much I remember it now, vividly 30 years later. That kind of shit, you know? I don't remember most of the smacks I got, but that fucking snake, that rubber snake, fuck me. Nasty.
Oh, this is far from over.
Uncle, right? Whoa. Whoa, bro.
Push comes to shove, we shove back. Blood.
I got no, need blood? I got no blood. Oh, okay, you've got more than one attack. Oh shit. Did that give me eco? It did. That gave me blood. I see it above my health bar. And that's what lets me do this shit? You're a fuckhead.
Stay focused.
Can I heal now? No. Still can't heal. He's not back yet. He's back now. Can I heal now? No. Okay. So once I've run out of heal, I can't see my heal. I found my eco finally. And that's the ability to use fucking special attacks. That's good. We're getting there. I'm starting to feel like get a vibe. My uncle was an absolute fucking cunt. Yeah. Proper cunt.
The real fight starts here.
Woke me up with a scream mask on in the middle of the night while my nan was at work. He's looking after me. Middle of the night. Fucking screams just come out. Nev Campbell. I'm having Nev Campbell dreams.
Seriously?
You know?
Here you go.
Life's good. And then all of a sudden... Scream mask right in my fucking face. Cunt. An orange cone up my bum? Okay, that's worse. Whoa! Where the fuck did you come from? I had a feeling.
Stay focused.
Well, I guess I have no heals, and my Revenant is dead. Whoa! So I just need to run right now? I think so. Run up into the woods. Where the fuck am I? I just realized I don't know where I am. I don't know where I'm going. Let's try here. Enhancing regeneration. Golden blood beads and golden nectars. Yeah, they mentioned this. They mentioned this shit.
Magmel is the building furthest through this gate. Once we get...
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Whoa. Death gun? 135? What a fucking sick gun. Jesus Christ. How you going, mate? Good to see you. Doing alright? Fucking doing alright, cunt?
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Eshkal as well? Fucking 70. Is that nearly an anniversary? Really? Thank you, my friend. What's going on? Hope you cunts are fucking having a good week and everything, eh? Still here, doing all right? Attaboy. Oh, you finished Dracula? Absolutely loved it. Might need to watch the new Dracula movie. Dracula, A Love Story. It's a fun one. Obviously, Nosferatu has very similar threads. I'm sure you'd appreciate. Great stuff. The original, sure, but Robert Eggers' Nosferatu.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
There's a very fun Dracula on Netflix. I think it's just called Dracula. I can't remember, but it's a 3-episode miniseries. Which is wonderful. The Nicholas Hoult. If that's what you mean, yes, absolutely. Griddles, thanks for 75 months. How are you, man? What's going on, dude? Blackula. All right. I thought that Sinners was more of a Blackula than Bram Stoker's. But all right. Renfield. Renfield's in all of the Dracula stories, but and always portrayed differently. Unless you're talking about the Nicolas Cage one. Oh. No. No, I'm not talking about that one. The fuck is wrong with you?
The real fight starts here.
Oh, bottom left. Little stars. Jesus Christ. Ow. Now, is there any way to get that blue back? Yeah, I just perfect blocked that. I don't see the point of blocking at all right now. Maybe you need good shields and shit for that, but right now, blocking feels like a giant fucking waste of time. Not really getting the flow in that regard. I get most of it, and it feels, you know, soulsy, if you will. I don't get the blue health bar. The E-Core bar is like, if you want to use special moves, which your weapon has, then you have to use right trigger to suck E-Core out of them. Got it. Cool. But the blue bar, the combat has no stagger. It looks pretty spongy. Well, I'm using a couple daggers, so... Renfield's a textbook case of actors I like, movie I don't. Fair enough. Ghost Rider was sick when I was 5 years old. Yeah. Turns out it wasn't that sick, though, afterwards.
Fight starts here.
I feel like there should be a way to get the blue back without healing. That's what I feel like I'm missing, you know? Maybe there's not, but it feels like there's supposed to be. Because when I heal, it just fills me straight up blue and green. That fills my E-Core, so now I can use this shit.
Almost as old as me.
I've got to learn this flow. Vulpin, you fucking sick cunt. Thanks for 70 months, mate. I am now subbed to you longer than my longest relationship lasted. I don't know what that means, but you make me feel really special tonight. It just means that, you know, we're fucking in touch, mate, you know? We get along. It also means we don't have to live together or fuck each other. You know, which Well, both of them can add a lot to a relationship. So, you know, I don't think you're doing anything wrong, per se. Just, perhaps consider celibacy. Abstinence. For your next relationship. Be upfront about it. Hey, I'd like to spend the rest of my life with you. But we can never touch each other. And preferably, we should communicate with each other from separate rooms of the same house, online, where I can see you but you can't see me. Because I have a proven track record with that format having a lot of success. See how that goes. Couldn't hurt to try. Fucking A-Care with the absolute fucking 2005 fucking teenager comebacks. Gotta love it. Hey, I'm back where we started. I know this place. I actually recognize where we are. Is this where I want to be? Do I want to be back where? Yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I know so much more now. Seems right.
That's the way to the storage tower.
Like below on the hill. Okay. Yeah, we're good. One time I read something Cody said, and said Cody was my longest ever relationship, and he called me a virgin. You know, I'm a bag of licorice fucking all sorts, mate. What can I say? You never know what you're gonna get, alright? Light fellow. No worries, mate. Thanks for fucking hanging out. I hope you had a good time, brother. I hope you took some fucking, you know, took a load off. Thanks for chilling with us. I hope you're super excited to pick up a copy of Code Vein 2 immediately. Just lose yourself in this riveting, never before seen 3D action experience that doesn't remind me of anything at all.
Here we are, the Magmel Forma Institute, our base of operations.
I am most definitely not.
That concludes my briefing. Noah and our new hunter here will be standing guard, but I want everyone else to remain duly vigilant.
Agreed, Goffer. Buddhist monk? I don't think I'll ever find a woman like mine ever again. I bet those kind of relationships actually exist. In my experience, any relationship that goes for longer than 20 years becomes that. My wife and I communicate to each other almost exclusively via text messages from the other end of the house now. It's, you know.
Looks like Valentin told everyone about you. Why don't you go take a look around
the natural order of things.
You should introduce yourself, even though it's just standing around. I'm sure they'll end up helping you out in one way or another. After you've more or less seen the place, we'll go talk to Valentin.
Go and talk to everybody, and they'll explain who they are and what they do. That's what I got out of this. Who's the chick making a motorbike?
You new? We do some pretty unusual
Glad we had this chat.
I'll upgrade your weapons. Hand them over.
Oh, alright. Upgrade weapons and shit. Alright, cool. Upgrade weapon. Thank you. I had a feeling. Enhance Forma. None found. Enhance Jail. Ogre. Don't have enough materials.
Take good care.
I'm not going to sell anything right now. I don't know what anything does. Oh, who's this?
This is for fine-tuning your equipment.
Whoa.
What do you want?
I do really like the size of everybody's tits in this game a lot. I'm not quite sure that it's enough to make me want to play it instead of Zelda, but I have seen what a lot of the popular best-selling games on Steam look like. And I have a very good feeling that the size of the tits and the frequency with which they're shoved in your face, on top of the Souls-like stuff, could absolutely just be the clincher, you know? That takes you from, maybe I'd play it, to, I definitely want, you know what, I'm going to play this. Transforming equipment. You can transform it into extra, and extract boosts. Okay. Transforming a piece of... I'll figure it out. Transform it into what? I see. Brawn, adroit, vigor, fire, venom, blood, lightning, ice, light, devour, courage. It seems a similar system to Dark Souls, if you could believe. Gasp. I know. Bear with me. You can change the element of a weapon. It lowers the base stats of that weapon, but gives it a particular elemental efficiency. And requires a specific material for each. Right? Same thing with shields. Extract booster. Materials dropped by enemies that roam each region can be used to obtain boosters. Wow, I haven't got any of that, have I? So we'll do that later. Seems alright though. A lot of information. It is, but again, you're either the kind of person that wants to play this kind of Souls-like shit and have heaps of different new systems to learn, understand, and connect with each other, or you're not. And if you're not, this ain't gonna do it for you. But I think there's certainly a lot of people out... Honestly, the more involved this system gets, the more interested I get. I do like... Much like Eternal Lasting said before, I also really do love fighting bosses and upgrading characters with complex and convoluted systems. Did you just fucking crash? Don't tell me you crashed. You just fucking crashed. I find the pure platinum and it crashes. Oh yeah. We got ourselves a fucking proper black screen situation. I believe the graphics card. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a graphics driver fucking failure of some kind, isn't it? Fatal error, indeed. Oh, can I have my mouse cursor back? No. No, there we go. Thank you. Quality crash, yeah, that's a fucking banger. That's a driver crash. I should probably check the drivers real quick. Just in case. People always say check your drivers, update your drivers. In my experience, it's very rarely the problem, but it can be. Which is to say, every time I've upgraded my drivers to try and fix a crashing problem, I usually crash anyway afterwards. And the people who said that it was your drivers, they don't say anything anymore. But that's fine. It doesn't hurt to try, does it? Give us something to go. Yeah, fair. Drivers. I've been using launching certain games through this app so that I can customize the settings on them individually so that I can activate DLSS 4.5 super resolution just to see how that fucking shit's going. And yeah, no, I haven't really noticed much of a difference yet, to be honest. Other cunts have said that they have, but yeah, nothing. Reinstall. So I do have the latest drivers. You know, my favorite fucking thing about NVIDIA lately? Like, the best update that these cunts have done in a long time, for me, although there have been some really good ones, is that you don't have to log in anymore. Wow. Game changer. I enjoy using that system 1,000 times more now than that horrible period of my life where I needed a username and a password that I was totally never going to fucking remember in order to update my drivers. You remember that? Fuck me. Be right back. You didn't shut your game down properly. Yeah, whose fucking fault is that? Don't give me warnings, cunt. I always wait a very long time to upgrade my update my GPU drivers because the new drivers ain't for me. Look, it depends on what you're trying to do. Again, there are some very if you like with this 4090, there's some pretty cool fucking toys you can fuck around with that can get games running in some pretty fun fucking ways if you're into that shit. I am sometimes into it.
I'll upgrade your...
I mostly don't give a fuck, but when I do get into a certain kind of mood where I'm like, well, you know, what can this thing fucking do? I find it pretty fun. There's the platinum that I wanted to upgrade. Why does that keep fucking happening? Baby alert. Oh, you know why it keeps happening? Can you see where the mouse cursor is? Every time that I do something in the menu, the mouse cursor appears and goes to mind and select, because it's a console game with half-baked PC implementation, mostly taken care of by the engine, Unreal Engine 5, by a team of hacks that have no fucking idea how to use it properly. That's why. The cursor's not there now, but in this menu, the cursor's there. See? Seen it 1,000 times before. Absolute fucking dog shit, as usual. I don't care. It's not a big deal. Doesn't bother me. I just thought you should know. This is the kind of quality you should be expecting. If you're into this sort of thing. Oh, there it is again. Peekaboo. Cheeky fucker.
It is done.
Boshy's conditioned me to feel a certain level of anxiety when that sort of thing happens. So, I don't know. I'm feeling triggered. And much like the option to turn all spiders into crabs, I feel like an accessibility option that fixes that fucking problem is necessary to appease my specific anxieties. And I expect, of course, as a modern man, that video game developers will implement things that specifically aid me and my unique inclinations. Can we go back to UE4, please? I don't know if it made much of a fucking difference. It's the developers having to like fucking retrofit everything they're doing. Oh. Some combat forme and jails are capable of parrying. Successful parries with defensive forme like Mutinous Bracer consume E-Core. They break the enemy's stance, even if you have insufficient E-Core. Press left bumper just before an enemy attacks to parry it, with Mutinous Bracer equipped. Thank you. Can I have it? Oh, the map. Nice. Can I have Mutinous Bracer? Instead of this fucking shield? I can. Yeah. That shit was fucking
I help Jadwiga.
useless. Fucking useless. That's a training room if I ever fucking saw one. That'll do. X33 was made on UE5 and can be used well. Most just don't. X33 had performance issues. I don't know that we're talking about performance issues in this current conversation, and if you'd like to, then you need to change the topic. But we were talking about sloppy fucking programming and things like mouse cursors appearing on certain menus. Performance issues is another thing. But yeah, you got to kind of introduce that topic if you want to talk about it. Oh, is this a you can spend more time in the character customizer? Lovely. If I do happen to, you know, fall in love with this game and I can't stop thinking about it, I have to play more, I'd love to spend some more time in there. That works out very well for me. Oh. Well, shit, yeah. You acquire recipes for item synthesis by bathing. I did not see that coming. Think about all of UE5's problems with each other. It's a different thing. It's a different thing. You can have stupid fucking shit like my mouse cursor appearing on some places and that causing UI issues, and also have fantastic optimization. As far as I understand from the Steam reviews, that is not the case here, because the current reviews, and this is just people who paid extra money to get in early, so take that with a grain of salt, largely are having performance issues, lols, performance issues, performance issues, performance issues, actual issues with the way that the game was designed. Interesting. Performance issues. Odd choice of word. Performance issues. It seems to be mostly performance issues, which, yeah, I mean, if you're going to do a PC port and you know it's going to perform badly on most people's shit, even if it's not supposed to perform well on them, you know, like, something that happens quite a bit with the performance issues on PC these days, I notice, is people are like, my 2080 Ti should be getting... Wait. No, sorry. I know, it's fucked. It's a stupid expensive cunt of a fucking industry. But when a brand new fucking video game comes out in Unreal 5, your 2080 Ti don't fucking cut it. That's the... You might as well be trying to put a Sega Mega Drive cartridge into a Master System. It's just not how it works. You don't just get to play everything because you got a fucking PC, right? Separating that shit out from the bad performance issues, as in, I have a current day rig and this shit doesn't run on it. It's very different. 1080 GTX fine though? I don't understand the question. Did X33 have performance issues? I don't remember that being a thing. But, like, I don't remember it being a big thing, but I would just assume that. Yeah, sure. Hey, now I have a 2080 and it still works wonders. Great! I'm sure it works wonders for a lot of games. In fact, hundreds of thousands of games. But if it doesn't run the brand new AAA slop that just came out, you shouldn't be surprised. Nobody said that it would. If the minimum requirements do suggest, or, you know, the recommended requirements, let's not use the minimums because that's a bit silly. This is lovely, isn't it? What a moment. If the recommended requirements are being met and the game still runs like shit, we have optimization issues. The kind that can get you a refund because the product that you purchased isn't functioning as intended. And, in my experience, more often than not, that's the case. Because game development's hard and game developers fucking suck. Or publishers force their shit out the door well before there was ever any chance of doing anything. Either or, the point remains. The shit's jank, and it will get better over time as they patch it. On the other hand, if your rig was never supposed to run it, and you get upset about it because you feel like it should run on your rig, because your rig's good enough for that game, whatever that is, you know, that there's a feeling of that going around a lot. It's hard to separate it out. was trying to sarcastically add 2080 Ti not good enough anymore, but my 1080 GTX surely still is. Yeah, okay, yeah. I just, you know what I mean? You must read some reviews and some Twitter comments or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking about. These cunts that always just kind of expect their shit to play everything. Or they're like, this game doesn't even have good graphics, you know? And it's Minecraft, and they're not taking into account the 15 mod packs they have, the gigabyte requirements for the graphics card, VRAM, the draw distance, you know, all everything's at face value. I don't know. The third mask? I haven't seen this cunt in a fucking minute. What's going on, dude? I think it's because graphics improvements aren't crazy while hardware requirements skyrocket. That's why that expectation's there for sure. As well as there being games that run well on 10-plus-year-old hardware and look great doing... Well, look great? That's an opinion. Why do I still have a sword? Do you think that if you disappear, the sword disappears after a certain amount of time? Is that what you think? There's a fucking time limit on it. When was the last time you came in here? Has it been years? Ark and Battlefield 6 being recent examples. I don't know. Graphics don't really account for much when it comes to this stuff. It's certainly engine optimization, but I came in a few times quietly. Well, fuck you very much. Fucking abandoned me for years, sneaking around in the fucking shadows. I thought we were friends. We used to hang out every single fucking day. What happened? Huh? Just fucking left me. What a cunt. Nah, I hope you're doing good, mate. I hope life's fucking treating you well, brother. Hope you're staying busy and staying off fucking Twitch. Unless you just abandoned me specifically and you just to watch some other cunt. You know? In which case, fuck you and that cunt. Your Elden Ring streams were too addictive and I had shit to do. I'll take it. I'll take it. Nice, nice.
We meet again. I must have passed you both without noticing. Allow me to officially welcome you to Magna.
I'm glad Battlefield 6 looks as good as it does. Absolutely.
Our institute is dedicated to the collection. As it happens,
they
this
also had
island is
all
home
of the
to the
time
ruins of ancient
and
revenants.
all of the money.
To this day, once these fresh specimens are bearing
Well, it
that
should
in
be.
mind, I'd like to enlist your help on assuming our tentative partnership. Our researchers are searching for presently they're focusing their efforts on, but according to their reports, not all is going
Okay. What's he saying? Fast travel. Getting to a destination. Select the quest from the quest list, open the map. See, this is the stuff that really sets it apart from a Souls-like, you know, like we want the Souls-like combat and the Souls-like experience, but let's add all the other shit. And this is what all these fucking Souls-likes do in my experience. Or there's so many of them. They want to add the map in, they want to add the quests in, they want to add the tracking, all the shit that people like don't like about Dark Souls. Oh, we just put all that in, you know? It's I don't know. I don't know. But again, I understand there is definitely a type that are into that.
The smell of proper devotion.
Fuck yes, there's a map. Fuck yes, there's fast travel. Fuck yes, it's not. It's familiar. It's not convoluted like Elden Ring. I don't know how to do this. Cinderflame, what's going on, man? 3 years. Happy fucking anniversary. Cheers, mate. What's going on? Third Mask used to have a 3-year sub here, but then he left me. Yeah. What do you know? You didn't leave me though, did you? We can still be friends. That's good. This one separates itself from other Souls-likes with the large anime titties. Yes, that's right. That's exactly right. I told you. I think, and I'm not kidding. I think that's what'll tip a lot of people over the edge, or at least did with the first one. You know, like it's got all these things that make me kind of want to play it, but it's got all these things and massive tits everywhere. I'm in. That's enough. All right. Wait. Let me check my quest. Right? Is that what I do? I go to quest log, and my quest is vanquishing the heroes. And that's where? What What's this? Fuck off. Oh, for Christ's sake. I'm half tempted to play this game with a keyboard and mouse. It clearly wants me to. Fuck the mouse off! Remove the genius level of actual souls and add generic Ubisoft map design. Well, yes. Because there's an audience for it. That's it, right? Isn't it? Open quest log, press start. There we go. Fully master the ability to time travel. Oh, don't do that. I can't use these modern systems. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. Motorcycle mechanic. Okay, do that. No, obviously. What? Fast travel to it. Isn't that what you wanted to do? Remove pin. Weren't you just telling me about fast travel? I get it. Stop making the game stand out.
Seems like they're all counting on you. Let's not let them down.
I think it's
We can either go to the ruins at the center of the island, or to the water treatment plant on the coast. Your choice. Let's get moving.
Giving the people what they want. You can have your souls, your Elden Ring, without all of the difficulty that comes with it. That's what I think they're going for, you know, with these kinds of projects. Fucking dead end. Why do I feel like I teleported to the wrong motherfucking shrine, man? I didn't know it was underground. The map didn't give me that information. Look at that. Should have gone to the one at the crossroads. I might still be able to. You walk, run. You walk, run weirdly. Fuck you. As long as it gives Sheena something to compose, the game can be utter shit. I don't care. Fair enough. I don't know who that is, but so far, the music was good enough just from the intro for me to download the soundtrack from Steam and then put it on another computer using my NAS and then put that into my fucking shit so I could fucking do this. That's good. Ableist cunt. I got a peg leg! I miss the good old first NPC in Elden Ring that tells you to die in a ditch. Really makes you feel welcome. Love it. Oh, nice. This game got a full studio orchestra budget, with actual Souls games usually do not. Bloodborne being the exception. No shit. It's the way to fucking world, isn't it? What's that? I don't feel interested in exploring this world right now. I don't know why. Got me parry though. Love that. Nothing about this world so far has me interested in yeah, wanting to explore it. So I'm just kind of going from quest to quest at the moment to see how the mechanics stack up.
I can make us some food if you want to rest.
Oh, that was the other bro talking to me. Nice. Hello.
Isn't the hunter ever? I'm a former engineering researcher.
Cool.
I was in the middle of looking into but I got away before they found me. I know it's
I've played video games before. I know what you're going to say before you say it. Oh, okay. shit. How do I heal? God, I can't remember. Before it was hold out your shield and press down. Oh, it's just down. It was never hold out your shield, was it? There we go. Fuck you. Nice. Is there stamina? I don't know if there's stamina. Bequeathed for me. I don't have that shit. Oh, good. Well now. We'd best have a little peek at whatever the fuck this is. Big fat ass fucking halberd, eh? I did upgrade those daggers, so my gut tells me to stick with those. But
this is far from over.
Huh? You talking to me? Oh, you are talking to me. Does fucking hit hard. Slow, but it fucking hits hard. Chemical light. The NPCs actually help. That's it. This game's impressive. Oh, yeah, they ran inside and attacked? Like it's a fucking MMORPG or something, right? I've never seen that in any other game before. That you're right. I should have mentioned that. That was actually pretty fucking sick. I was too distracted by the fact that I forgot how to heal, or had never learned properly how to heal, apparently. I don't have enough blood to use my abilities. Good. Bro, this guy is fucking crazy. Like I can't get through his shield. No matter whether or not he's holding his shield up and blocking, doesn't appear to be relevant. Fuck this guy. You play Kobe 1? No, never play.
Rise and shine.
That's my first death. Some Dark Souls 2 bullshit? Yeah, you know what? The knight plus the fall off the ledge gravity death there, running from the knight, is the most Dark Souls I've ever felt in a video game that isn't Dark Souls. So like 10 points for Gryffindor. Oh, is that how that works? Funny. I didn't know. Because I've never played this game before. Oh, I just saw the map.
Oh, this is far from over.
I can't get up there. That makes sense. Fuck off. So I can figure out how to break your fucking shield. There's no point finding you. Just suck all my health out. Give me that. I think he's coming. Whoa! Whoa! Ow. I fucking hate this fucking weapon. Oh, you dirty nut.
Seriously? Here you go.
Alright, bitch. Got my friend back. Mastered your first blood code? Did I? What does that mean? Oh, you knew he was there. Son of a gun. A Crash Bandicoot like? Because of the fucking... I love it.
Something?
What? What am I forgetting? Bleeding shield. Has more guard, more balance. Not interested. No, thank you. Okay, so this was a side path guarded by a big cunt and a little trap room. By far the most difficult scenario in this game that's been set up so far, and the reward was loot. So in a chest. So, I mean, not an unfamiliar scenario to a Souls aficionado, is it? Hello. Whoa. Fuck you. Yeah, bitch. What? Bloodkin ashes. Oh! A longbow. A bow that fires arrows of light at incredible speed. Ready the bow, take aim, then loose an arrow. Okay, just left trigger.
Speed. The Revenant ain't. That's a powerful. Want your eye?
I really can't afford to talk about this right now because I'm in combat. Oh. Do it again. Wait. Hunt. Is it draining a bar? Oh, okay, yeah. So that's like my E-core? Is that right? I see. Is that how many bars of E-core I have down there? Like I have 4 bars? And arrows take a bar or something? Maybe that's like I'm feeling like there's like the bar fills up and is then filling up the 3/4 circle on top of that. That would make sense. Might not be how it works, but it would make sense to me. Hello. Bloody weapon cell. Recipes. We haven't gotten into crafting yet. We should have a look at that soon, but before we do. Temporarily apply. Now I don't want to use it. I want to assign it to a quick slot. There's the item synthesis. We are cooking. Yeah. Combine create food items which trigger. It's not possible to eat another item when you already have the effects of one. Okay. Fair enough. Whatever. How are we feeling about this game so far? Yeah. I mean, honest to God, having never played the first one and not really entirely sure what to expect out of this, it's exactly what I expected it to be.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Babble, what's going on, mate? Thanks for 61. Cheers, dude. Cracking. Never heard of 936p quality? It's a Twitch thing for people that have technical knowledge and understanding of how the transcoding works and how lines are drawn on your screen in this day and age. The bitrate that's currently available and the encoding fucking method that Twitch uses, it's just not capable of a decent 1080p stream, unfortunately. Especially, there's enhanced broadcasting now that can...
Weather sure cleared up.
Complicated. Let's just say that you'll get less distortion, what we call artificing, with this resolution, and largely a clearer, cleaner, more consistent image than you will 1080p with an 8K bitrate. And I don't use the enhanced broadcasting, although I beta tested it extensively because people on PlayStation and shit can't watch, and on TVs. And a lot of my audience are the kind of cunts that are going to chuck me up on their PlayStation 5 or on their fucking tally while they're laying on the couch or something. And while I could make those cunts use YouTube instead, and like people like Lady Clarice will Twitch on the phone, YouTube on the couch sort of thing, which is a great way of doing it. I don't like the idea of taking away people's options for basically fuck all game. I hope that helps. Still optimal? Peeve talking. Yeah, it was jibbed from Peeve's channel that first got me into it, actually. But yeah, it's so unless you're using enhanced broadcasting, which again, enhanced broadcasting gives you 12K bitrate instead of 8. But you do all the transcoding yourself. So right now, I do one 8K bitrate 936p stream, and then Twitch breaks it up into multiple smaller resolution streams and transcodes so that everyone can watch it one that's best for them. If I choose enhanced broadcasting, they give me 12, but I do all of them. A 360, a 720, a 1080, a 2K. But because of the new encoding methodology, they look better. Oh my god, I fucked it up. Anyway, look, it's a lot of bullshit. The point is... Whoa, there's a guy behind me!
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Fucking curves as well. Is that for fucking 4 years, mate? What a legend. Luckily, my boy just got back up. So we're good. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Oh, you fucker. What was that? Oh. Last heal. Oh, that'll work. Oh, this one. Yeah. From behind? Lovely. I just equipped a parry thing instead of a shield. I'm just now getting used to it. That's my second parry of the game. But up until now, I had a shield on that button, and the shield was garbage. Like, it's like, you can block, but still take massive damage. Oh. That old chestnut. But yeah, now that I've got the parry thing on, I'm feeling a little more me. Attack? Resist act? These are just all consumables? The map! Oh, God. I think it's just a mini-map. Let's see what this... There's an item there. Oh, the chest is on the map as well. Dude, it's all up there. Gyokuro. High quality Japanese tea. Lovely.
Oh, this is far from over.
I thought that might be a backstab. Apparently not. Oh!
Stay focused.
I don't know if I can take care of that. Oh my goodness. Too dangerous to parry now. I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh! It just felt right, you know? When it feels right, it feels right. What was I saying? Oh, you dying in this heat? Yeah, dude. No AC in this rental? You're fucked. I got a constant climate control going on. Outside this room is an oven. Yeah, so my thoughts on this game so far. are... Oh. My thoughts on this game just got a lot more fucking interesting. You know, that it is exactly what I expected it to be, which is to say a Souls game with more modern conveniences, with an anime art style and a narrative to suit. And it hasn't surprised me in even the slightest way yet. I didn't play the first Code Vein because it's not what I didn't want to play it.
Make sure you touch that stone monument. You never know what might happen. Better to establish a foothold.
I don't want to play this, and don't imagine that I will continue to play it, because I just don't want to play that kind of fucking game, right? For people that do have a craving for this kind of game, this genre, I don't know. Putting aside the optimization issues, and putting aside the fact that I haven't played the first and I can't make a comparison, and if you have, then this game will be judged entirely on how it relates to the first one. That's how we are. I can't enjoy the second Hyrule Warriors game because of how much I love the first one and how much shitter it is. No matter how good it is standing on its own, it's shitter than that one. You know what I mean? So if this one is a shitter Code Vein one, that's going to be a problem. Can't rest, but you can revive. Yeah, cool. Marika statues? I think we're about to do our first boss fight, man. That looks like a fucking fog lord to me. Holy shit.
Damn. So much for that.
If you have a craving for Souls-like, Neo 3, a total, not even a little bit fucking Souls-like, is out next week. Fucking Ninja Gaiden game. Made by the cunts who fucking make Ninja Gaiden. With a Diablo loot system. Is scratching your fucking Souls-like itch, is it? Different combat, different loot, very different exploration and level design. This has all of that, I might add. Neo has none of it. None of it. Different fucking genre. Absolute madness. Oh yeah, I should have seen that coming, eh? Oh, that's on the ground too! Oh no, I really should have seen that coming. Oh, my swords are flying around him? That's when I do this. Yeah. Oh, I need juice. Oh, he's gone blood rage. I forgot what that is. Apparently the cunt who did the soundtrack, a proper cunt. Who was saying that? Sorry, I forgot who you were. I know who you are, but I forgot who you were. My bad. Fuck you. Oh, got it done, nice. He's got iframes. Nice. Oh, bloodlust again. Again, I forgot what the fuck that does. Nice. We've got the flow now. Oh! I gotta save this last heal. Oh! Woo! Bring Noah back quicker. Whoa! Oh my god. I don't know if I should. Oh, Noah's back. I can try parrying. Threw my bow away? I can still punch and kick while my blades have been thrown off. That's pretty cool. I don't know what throwing my blades off does. I haven't figured that part out yet, but... honestly, this feels pretty good. The weapons are pretty varied. The boss fight, feels pretty fucking... pretty bang on the mark for what they're trying to achieve here. I can't think of outside Unreal 5 feels like sloppy fucking nonsense. Every fucking Souls like I've ever played has that though, right? Maybe Lies of P is the exception. Oh, I shouldn't have done. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I knew I shouldn't have done that. No heals left. My boy's coming back though. The fact that I can always get a res with this guy, that's his ability though, right? I can also summon him to help me fight, but then I don't get my free res. And that free res, that free res is a proper carry right now. Forme power enhancing former. The verbiage is not to my taste.
Find something?
Did I find something? I found a giant fat cunt who tried to cross me with a rock attached to a fucking street lamp. You weren't going to mention that?
Oh, you're okay. We should be in the clear. One more thing. Did the... I knew it! With this, I'll repay you.
You've managed to clear one of the raiders' hideouts and find the Forma. I do wonder who these raiders are, but let's keep it...
Let's keep moving the water treatment plants on. That's the next quest. Okay, cool. Groovy. Love it. It looks like you get less and less health each time he reses you. That makes sense. Return to the entrance. Cool. Gotta have one of those. He's the Sekiro character with free 1-ups? Sure. I guess I can remove abilities from weapons and place them on others. What does this do is what I really want to know. Unleash a blade in front of you that pursues an enemy that it hits, continually applying damage. The user is left unarmed while the blade remains in pursuit. And yeah, that's exactly what it did. Cool. I was hoping it, was some fucking bleed or some fucking shit. No. Because that seemed okay, right? But it didn't seem anywhere near as good as,
Looks
this
like
shit.
You're making good use of my blood code. As weird as that feels to say.
I could have sworn I just switched weapons.
Rejoice, fellow expletive. One power executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
The battle rages! Evanescing fucking smile with 127 chur loves. You're beautiful and I love you, thank you. The VA hurts my ears. Yeah, but it's an anime game. What were you expecting? Good fucking English voice acting? Does this look like Studio fucking Ghibli to you, cunt? Because that's the only fucking time it's ever happened. Clearly, it's a put it in Japanese or, you know, mute the voices scenario. Fucking proficiency full. Noah Bloodline 2 unlocked. Health goes up. Shield goes up. Stamina goes up. There is stamina. Who knew? E-core stays the same. Yep. Stats go up a lot. Attack goes up. Everything goes up. Look, as far as I can tell, you just want to put this shit on. But it's got a D instead of an E. Okay, so it's the better call. Yeah, okay, cool. So we leveled up our bro. That seems sweet. Now, I'd like to go back to headquarters. That's right. I watched anime with significantly better English VA. Really? I was only being funny, but... really? I can't think of any that stands out. Oh, wait. Maybe, Helsing?
I'll upgrade.
Then again, I don't know if you can judge that based on one fucking character. Maybe there's decent characters. Also, look at the size of those fucking knockers. And ask yourself, how much do you really give a fuck? That's what I want to know. How many fucks do you really give? Do we want to upgrade these bangers? Yeah. It's the wrong call. Enhance former? That's enhance the skills right now. I can't do that. Let me just double check if any of these guys let me take transform a weapon. Right? No, that's not the one. Extract the booster? No, that's not the one either. I was thinking maybe I can take
It is done.
Take skills off a weapon and put them on another weapon. I feel like you can do that, but it's alright. I'm gonna upgrade this twice. I don't really want to use that weapon, but the reality is floating fucking swords are too cool to turn down, and that's just a fact of life that I think everybody needs to get on board with. Don't need a rest. I do think I need, unless I need this. Reckon I did that boss a bit under-leveled, actually. All things considered. Duplicate weapon form. Yeah, that's maybe. Enhanced regen, can't do that. Storage. I don't really want to look at my items and shit just yet. Cool. Sick. Let's go. Wait, didn't I do a quest for motorbike chick? Was it for her? I feel like it was for her.
I'm so relieved the boss is all right.
Apparently not. Wait, wait, did I ever talk to you?
Use this.
Thanks. Boost. Ooh. Oh. Rifle ammo? Hey, babe. It's good to see you again.
As you can see, this is...
What? I can't... Great sword or twin fang? The lightning chain and blazing roar? Oh, wow. Okay. Pretty sick.
We're done here, I take it.
I give you.
Bolt blast, thank you. I mean, one thing I will say, there's a lot of nice people in this organization. And I like all of them.
I sell tool.
Grenade launcher ammo, rifle ammo. I mean, there's a lot of shit, right? Again, if you're in the mood for this kind of fucking game, I'm having trouble finding faults so far. Have you guys, those of you that like Code Vein 1 or are considering 2 or were on the fence before you saw this show, is there some stuff you want to know? Is there fucking anything holding you back? I want to do another mission for sure. I now have a new favorite merchant to ever exist in a video game. She's pretty alright, isn't she? I don't mind her vibes. West down the road, I think. A nice personality.
Oh, this is far from over. Blood.
The first game was awful level design and repeated bosses. Yeah, Sacred didn't like... Sorry, Eternal Lasting talked about the boss design pretty heavily. Oh, sorry, the level design pretty heavily. Does this seem improved? Kind of like open world shit, or... Seems fun. I'm interested, yeah. Had the worst swamp level of all time? I doubt it. Like, worse than Blighttown? I don't know. I played the first one twice, I barely remember it. Okay. That's fair. I'm curious as to, you know, how this one stacks up to it, I guess. It seems okay. For what it is, to me. Much better art direction from what I can tell. The lighting's pretty good, less sharp. Guess that Unreal 5 paying off. Now what's going on, Khan? If Neo 3 wasn't coming out next week, this would be your shit. Yeah, no, I get that. I wonder how much crossover there is, though. I think a lot of people, like, aren't thinking about Neo 3 because it's not their shit at all. Might be thinking about this one, you know? Because this, yeah. For me, they do fill the same role. Like, action game. And I like both genres. I'm much more interested in playing Neo, obviously. But I feel like a lot of people aren't. Because, you know, Neo doesn't have the kind of story they like. The kind of combat they like. This is much more up their alley. I can see that. Rather spend the money on Neo 3. Me fucking too, for sure. I think the art direction is haphazard. Shit. Well. Don't pull any punches. Nothing has jumped out to me as sort of like wow, but nothing has jumped out as particularly bad either. Oh, where's that boss I just killed? Are you a friend? Hello.
Welcome. Buy something.
Jadwiga's minions can be found serving as merchants. Great. What do you got? Vaccines to resist stone, rifle ammo, shotgun, blades. I can't actually navigate the menus properly because of the mouse cursor. That won't fuck off. It just won't fuck off. Resi 9 coming soon too. It's too many games. Oh, fuck off. Too many games. We just started the year. Don't start fucking singing that fucking song just yet. Jesus Christ. We haven't even begun.
The real fight starts here.
tried to parry.
Seriously? Here you go.
I was generally alright with the first game. There was, however, one area so horribly and incompetently designed that it single-handedly made me stop. But after I beat the area, you beat it, then left. Love it. It was so terrible, the fact that it was made at all was offensive and soured me on the rest of the game. Fair enough. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Yeah, and an affront to game design can certainly turn me off from time to time as well. How did I end up down here when I wanted to be up there? What the fuck? Idiot. I'm only comparing it to the first game, in all fairness. I'm interested to see the later areas and if they focus more on the sprawling architecture that was at the end of the first game. I just worry it will devolve into shove as many massive cunts into a small area as we can, like the first. The cathedral, is it? I didn't see a cathedral. That? Oh, okay. You guys are talking about a place in Code Vein 1 that sucked fucking dicks. All right, yeah. Yeah. I thought you were telling me what I'm looking for. Let me upgrade materials. Take it. Ow! I don't know why I thought you were dead. Silly boy. I don't know. I'm warming to this. I'm starting to get a bit of a flow going.
You must be the hunter. I'm building a bridge connecting Mac. The plan, the water. There has to be. You were at a lot.
I think the ruins with the boss fight.
I'm sorry, I can't.
And the Dark Souls 2 downstairs was it really sort of brought me in. We'll see what this place is like. I'm curious if I want to do an impressions about it too, you know, like do a write-up about it. People might be interested in reading that. I don't have anything to write this week.
How about a quick rest?
This could work out well. Nachos, we're just talking about you, bruv. I'll be lurking, Wazowski. Always lurking. Good to see you, mate. What's cracking? We were just chatting about you before. You beautiful bastard. Oh, that's how you do the
Fight starts here.
The sneaky attack. Yeah. Nice things. Yeah, nice things. About how AK bought you a copy of My Winter Car, but you'll never play it because you're too busy. And I was like, oh, he would only play it if he could stream it, and this cunt couldn't stream Kingdom Come 2 because he's that much of a fucking loser. So the chances of him streaming My Winter Car, even though it's probably the best possible fucking thing that he could possibly fucking stream, Buckley's a none. So yeah, I mean that's pretty nice, right? Performance? Steam reviews say it's bad. Well, I have a 4090, to be fair, but I have it cranked off its tits, and I had one crash, like a fatal error crash, but honestly.
Something on your face?
DLSS, DLAA, everything maxed. haven't missed a fucking beat. We should, you know, for the sake of information and knowledge, the pursuit of it, we should pop a little. No, that won't help. Fuck. That's what I want. Will that work? So my target is 244. Not quite getting there. Pushing me to dust off that old chest. No, I hope you do. It'd be a banger. You're the right person for the job. For that particular job.
This is far from over.
Whoa! Ow.
Not looking great, huh?
That did alright to the archer, right? Like, it was pretty shit on the boss. But to this guy, it was pretty good. Like, it fucked him up. Oh, that looks fun. Ow! Why are you hurting me? Yeah, 70 to 80, yeah. Which... Pretty sure this rig should be running at 240. Do they have a overall setting? What if we drop everything down by 1 and put DLSS on balanced? Maybe due to VSync? It's a 240 hertz monitor, right? Well, that reeks of performance issues, of optimization issues to me. I drop everything down to highs and mediums and drop the DLSS to balanced and don't get any performance. Like, that should have doubled my FPS, right? Yeah, dude, I'm playing more Hell Let Loose, especially Friday night.
The real fight starts here.
If you would be interested in that, I would like to be able to ping you for a bit of a Hell Let Loose sesh. If you are using 4.5, I don't think so. No, I'm not. Well, I didn't set it to use that in the NVIDIA settings earlier. I could have. Did I just die? Oh no, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking. Yeah, fuck yeah, nachos. Get it installed, bruv.
How are you feeling?
Just real quick. Just to test the tools of the day. As it were. No, the app. Fuck. Graphics? I don't see it. Hold on. Is this shit only available to some games, or am I missing something? Refresh. Add a program. You should play 2 of these games on 100 FPS easy. Yeah, sure, if you say so. Depends. It does look rough. You should be getting high. It does look rough. I'm not gonna lie, but it's a console game made in Unreal Engine 5, ported to PC. There aren't many that do it properly. At least it's not locked to 60. Am I supposed to add this manually now? Is that? I don't know how to do that. Modal presets on recommended is how you activate 4.5. Is that not correct? Open the graphics tab, global settings, DLSS override, all three of them, and select recommended, which applies to preset M to DLSS performance mode. Preset L and preset K to rating mode. Okay, so there should be 3 overrides: modal presets, frame generation, and super resolution. Maybe that's what I'm missing. So put them on recommended, right? Recommended is not an option here, which is why it's. And that one I can't touch. So it would have to be specific settings that I'm hitting for those, and this game doesn't appear to be there. Fuck yeah, G. Cheers, mate. You can set custom as well. Preset M should be 4.5. Oh, is that in here? I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's happened, dudes. Just keep fanging. This is a bad idea. Yeah, it's not as simple as I thought it would be. I thought I would just select the game and then adjust the setting for the game. But the game isn't on my list of games, and that is not a problem I've faced before. So I think I'll leave it right there. I don't imagine we'll be squeezing too much extra out. If the current changes didn't make any difference, right? Press any key. I'm pressing keys, man. Is my controller not working now? It's not. What the fuck? I remember Kazan was giving high FPS and looking better. I don't know what that means. I don't know what Kazan is. Or why it would be relevant in this discussion. What am I doing? Going into system and cranking my shit because the visual difference is actually pretty heavy. Like, the game looks noticeably a lot worse. I can turn VSync off because I have G-Sync on, I think. Like any tearing. Preset L is pretty great. 3 times upscaling. 720 looking like 4K. First Berserker is an anime-looking Souls game. Oh, okay. That's what we're talking about. Similar to this. Is it also Unreal Engine 5? Not necessarily a good comparison then, I guess. Unless you're trying to say, fuck 5, use 4, in which case I agree, but... Obviously, 5's the next step. Ah! New DLSS models are heavier and cost more to use unless you play on performance or ultra performance.
Oh, this is far from over.
What was that? Oh, I was aiming at the wrong guy. Ah, shit! No blood. Oh, for fuck's sake!
Now's hardly the time to lose hope.
What are you? Oh, one of those cunts from outside, I see. That was my haze from before, yeah. Alright. I was trying to see what that fucking weapon that I got. Oh, for fuck's sake. This fucking mouse shit is really... Like, I don't want to play this game because the mouse cursor problem exists right now. That's where I'm at. I'm sorry, what gun is this? What weapon is this? What's happening? This tainted bayonet. I mean, I should have expected this, but... Fuck yeah.
Aren't you forgetting something?
Reaper. A puppet Reaper bearing a massive scythe. Unleash a spitting slash with the scythe. The initial spin can deflect enemy attacks. If an attack cannot be deflected, it's blocked instead. And it increases defense. Let's fucking go then. Me likey. That's the bow. Okay, so it's... See how that plays. Sam Rips, yeah? I've never really heard of it, I don't think. Then again, why would I? Fucking anime shit. No. Not really my jam. But it sounds like people like it. Love the combos in that and nice difficult bosses. Sick. I heard Kazam while I was on the shitter. The game's an actual good anime Souls and it came out last year. You never heard of it. Yeah. Shit.
Oh, this is far from over.
Sounds like I fucking missed something. I really like the idea of a fucking sick-ass player. I can see the ammo down there. That's where you need the rifle ammo as well. That makes a lot of sense. 1, 2. Oh, yeah.
We're all good. The real fight starts here.
So far, weapon variety is my favorite thing about this game. I really like how every time I pick up a new weapon, I'm like, oh, I like this. I want to try this. I'm going to go upgrade this. And then the fucking next one, oh, I like this even more. Floating swords was great, but fucking give me this gun, bro. It doesn't have any skills on it, which is weird. Never mind. It certainly does. They just weren't showing up. What does that do? Greatly increase attack power but drain HP. For how fucking long?
Running low on healing, huh? I'm still in this.
Maybe until your HP runs out, but it doesn't touch your LP? Or something?
it back.
No, it's still draining. Oh my goodness.
Blood. Give me some blood.
It says I've got 4 uses of that ability though, which seems odd to me. Like, it feels like it's a turn off sort of situation, you know? How do I get up there? I think it costs 4? Oh, that could be it. Costs 4 of my shit. That makes more sense.
Here.
We're getting a 24-hour stream when 40k comes out? Bro, 24 hours? What the fuck am I supposed to tell my kids? Sorry, sons. Daddy's gaming. I'll be doing 24 hours, mate. Fucking hell. No, you don't ask for much, do you? Fuck the kids, it's 40k. I don't even know if it could do fucking 24 hours. Look, you'll get a longer show, all right? 40 hours for 40k? I don't know about that either. This feels like a really good weapon to have in my offhand slot, but I don't have an offhand slot right now, so I'm not sure it's going to work out for me.
Seriously? Here you go.
Oh, Jesus. Try not to stand up. Blood raging. Oh, yeah. Oh, ho, ho, yeah, baby. That parry's pretty cool too. Oh, I got 2 parries, I guess. Did that miss? Oh my goodness. Okay, the range on that is a bit fucked. Fuck. I don't think that ability... I'm down. I don't think that throw sword shit is effective enough for the kind of setup that it costs. But I do like the actual sword combo a lot. I wonder if that's parryable. Shit!
Fight starts here.
Ah! Did I not pick up my fucking shit or something? Probably not. Oh, maybe he was holding it and I had to kill him to get it back or some shit?
Okay, how are we getting past this?
Just know, bro, I'm gonna be fucking hitting that fucking Warhammer very hard, alright? I reckon I'll be hitting Total War Warhammer 3's end times pretty hard too. So, if you're into that. Careful. All right. Soulspawn Walkback, all of them, yeah, seem to have it. Again, this is about taking all the things that you don't like about Souls. You know, we don't like runbacks. We don't like no map. we want the simple version. Oh, you're a cunt. Oh, yeah, okay. I just gotta find the exact right moment to use that ability, and it's actually okay. But it really does have to be the right time. Oh, not now. Wrong time. It eats my heal input like 1 in 3 times I heal. It's got to stop. See that coming? I think if he does that, that's when I pop it. I think that's the safest. I don't think now's good. Oh! Now? Maybe when he does that. Should have done that. Yeah, see, that's what I feel like. Hey! I feel like I can get it in there, you know? Oh, no blood? Blood counter. We like that. Careful with that parry because it just leaves you very open. I think that's it. I think it's like I'd have to hear some more songs. This feels more like generic boss battle music, I guess, but the parry times feel pretty generous here. On both parries that I've got now. I would say.
Looks like it went well. Thanks to you, we can come here without issue. By the way, that former you
Was it dropped by the horrors? There's no mistaking.
You have my I appreciate.
That should do it. You took care of the raiders, got rid of the horrors, and even found the Forme. I'm glad to have made such a dependable ally. Let's get our asses.
Get our asses back to Magwell indeed, sir. Too heroic for my taste. Generic is how I would describe the music so far. Nothing stands out as like, other than the piano intro. This one. Which even then just feels like a very Final Fantasy kind of take, you know? Doesn't sound bad, but familiar. There is a day and night cycle, and there is random weather, as far as I know. Honestly, I think it's all a vibe. So I can't that particular fight music was pretty fucking generic, but it seems like there's a lot of good tracks in here as well. So yeah, it doesn't seem too bad to me. Speaking of FF, I need to log in and get caught up on the main story quest. Oh god, I don't miss that part of the fucking game, that's for sure. No motif that I'm latching onto there, no real identity. Oh, it makes sense. I've heard the X33 soundtrack. That's got an immediate identity, and then every song builds upon the previous one to a degree, you know, like, or Lord of the Rings, you know, where Howard Shore's, you know, classic fucking Lord of the Rings score is always just building on the previous piece, and then adding little bits of flair and stuff when different characters come in and things like that. I guess we just fast travel back to there. Fast travel currently unavailable. Oh. Fair enough. Yeah, it's kind of where I'm stuck coming back to, I guess, Uthi. I do think about going back to 14 sometimes for some more raids, but or to hang out with people like Nova, you know, and just fucking play some stuff and hang out, but God, main story questing. My goodness. Hi, thanks for playing Code Vein. I enjoy your stream, but you definitely saved me $70. Fair enough. Bandai gave me a copy of the game to show off, you know? To see if I wanted to have a fang at it. And I absolutely want to be able to make sure that people spend their money on stuff that they actually want. And are able to make educated decisions. Rather than blindly buying shit. Because publishers told them to. And being unhappy, you know? It's my fucking pleasure. I just want to make good shows, you know? That people enjoy. Entertaining and thought-provoking and interesting and useful. And when I don't have an opportunity to do that, I play Horror Warriors. I'm just kidding. That's just recently. But if I don't have an opportunity to do that, then I'm going to do something that I'll enjoy. Not that I'm not enjoying this, but, per se. But if I do have an opportunity to do something like this, then I love to. See what's what. Show things up a little bit. Am I not fucking allowed in here or something? What's going on? Couldn't teleport here? Can't use the elevator? Where do you want me to go? Do I have to fucking... I'm confused.
Let's move. Did you eat something?
Two days until the Neo 3 demo? Yeah, yeah. If it... Depending on how it lines up, I don't know how long it's open for. I might get in nice and early, or I might be a couple days behind. I was thinking about doing it on Friday instead of doing Soul Reaver, our retro, but our Soul Reaver show just got a lot more interesting for Friday. The creator of Blood Omen, Dylan Dyack, I think his name is, popped into the show, wants to jump on the show and have a chat about the new project he's working on. So I'm gonna do that. Could be some good Patreon content, and it should be a fun fucking little chit chat with an old sick guy. He also made Eternal Darkness on the GameCube, if you guys know that. After the Soul Reaver universe was stolen from him. So yeah, it's pretty fucking sick. Have a chat. Gonna show off some of the new game and maybe give us some fucking giveaways or something, you know, sort of thing. But it'd be nice to just have a chat. I can't believe that dude was in here. Yeah, I know. It's pretty fucking cool. Obviously, he's doing the rounds on Twitch streamers. Oh, now I can't. Maybe I did need to pull the elevator down. And me playing Soul Reaver and having done Blood Omen recently, maybe I popped up on a list or something. I don't know. But either way, they seem like a cool crew. Just a little 10-man team that are basically looks like they're making like a redo of Blood Omen, but multiplayer co-op.
Just imagine the research that'll come out of those
7 classes: vampire, ghoul, banshee, all sorts of shit.
Skills like yours, and you're operating alone.
Sounds like my shit. I'd love to have a chat about it with a old school fucking hardcore fucking proper ass game developer.
What's wrong? Hold on. Is this an incursion? Hey.
Well, that's exactly right, sir. Yeah, if I was making a game, I'd be doing the same thing. I kind of lost interest in his new game after their silly no politics tweet, but it's a really cool opportunity regardless. I guess you got to pick a side with that shit, don't you? And saying no politics.
You stand accused of assaulting your fellow students. Do you wish to dispute these charges?
Grabs a big chunk of that audience, those people.
So what's it gonna be? Exile, execution.
I get it.
Whatever.
Maybe he just wanted to, you know, align with that shit. Yeah, meaning no DEI, yeah.
My ruling is as follows. The students who maligned your family be suspended. Have been suspended.
You know me. I can't fucking stand that shit. So it's it's refreshing to me. But what's DEI?
A trivial custom I hope to change. I'm looking for allies.
Inclusivity and diversity in video games that in a broader topic, in a broader sense, includes things like the desperate need to focus test every single fucking video game to make sure that every single person is happy when they play it, to tick every single box so as not to offend, insult, or otherwise drive away video games. Often companies are hired specifically to do DEI passes on certain games to make sure that they're in line with
I hope you know what you're doing, because the way you two are going, very few will follow.
Yeah. These days you just have to be one side or the bloody other with these things, and I hate having to pick sides because I find life to be a lot more nuanced than that. There's definitely things I agree with and disagree with on both sides. There's people I like and don't like on both sides, and so on and so forth. But
Was that my memory? But how? And why now?
and equity,
Does your
right?
power do that?
I'm jealous of you not being terminally online. Yeah. I used to be like, fuck it. Look at me now. Thinking of the only two sides. Exactly. So for me, it's all case by case. And I have no idea what they said regarding that particular topic, but
Welcome back.
none of that matters
Hell,
to
you had
me
real worried for a sec there.
because they only give a
think we
fuck
just went
about
through
the game.
Something called an incursion.
That's all.
It's
The
an
no
anomaly,
politics,
a strange one.
It's always
It
going to be the
happens
quality of the
hunters
game
that
for me.
equip a revenant's heart.
Their
Vision.
social media
is
presence,
Definitely one of my memories. Did you see it too?
not relevant. Anime Vlad von Kunstein, you know it, Schwermetal.
Very strange.
He's here.
I don't think I've ever heard of incursions causing shared flashbacks.
Want to play games and have fun?
I'm no expert though.
I just judge the shit on the merit.
You're the first hunter I've entrusted
Give a fuck
with
what the
my
creators
ticker,
do.
So
You know.
Rejoice,
I still read
fellow
Harry Potter to my kids.
expletives,
If
for
anything
one
feels
of
off,
our
let me know.
executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Yeah, man, it's
battle
fucking
rages.
hottest day of the year here, believe it or not. Hottest day of the summer. Across the board, like 40 fucking plus Celsius. Actually, where I live is one of the most chill. Well, I think that's where I'm gonna leave this. Like 5 hours. I think it's a nice preview. I think we had a good look. 2 of those hours were spent talking shit, of course. But I feel comfortable with what I know of it. I might play more of it. I might do an impressions piece. Maybe if I play it off stream or something and do a bit of a write up or something if people are interested in reading more about that sort of thing. But yeah, hopefully, if you were on the fence about whether or not to play this one, you've got some more information. And I mean, really, more than all of that, I thought it was a wonderful catalyst to some fantastic conversations, and I had an absolute ball hanging out and talking with you tonight. I hope you did too. I'll be back tomorrow night with something else or more of this. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it open like I've been doing for this year so far. If I had to guess, I'd say I'm gonna keep playing the new Hyrule Warriors because that's what's getting my dick hard right now. Neo 3 beta as soon as I can. If I get up tomorrow and I want to keep going with this, I'll do that. So, what else? Where was the save? I will say this: I'm more interested in this game than I was when I started it. It did start out exactly how I expected it to, and it is exactly what I expected it to be. But the different weapons and the different upgrades and the customizations and the way the systems are interconnecting is actually very interesting to me. If the story had anything going on that I was even remotely interested in, I'd be more inclined. Optimization isn't an issue for me because I can play it at 80 FPS and that's fine, But looks like it's going to be a problem for a lot of people. It's a shame. But yeah, it seems fine. I'd say it largely just seems exactly what I thought it would be. A less abrasive Souls game with an anime motif and big fat titties all over the fucking shop. I've been here the whole stream and I have zero idea. So honestly, so do I. Something about revenants taking possession of people. Thing. I don't know. As a justification for the interesting mechanics, there's some very good ideas there. I like the idea that you can summon an ally to help you in battle if you need such a thing. If not, that ally goes inside you and gives you some buffs instead. That's a nice take on the summoning NPCs for help in Dark Souls thing. Where like in Elden Ring, there's no downside to summoning using that bell other than it makes you a giant fucking pussy. You know? And that was, you know, fine for me. But for other people, they might have a problem with that. They might be like, you know, fuck, I want to be rewarded for not choosing to be a giant fucking pussy. This game seems to be into that. So yeah, a lot of like, what do people want? Let's give them that, which is usually not the sort of thing that attracts me. But I will say it certainly seems like if like par for the course. If that's what you're looking for, it looks like it's given it. I'd be interested again in largely in what people have to say who have played the first one. It runs well and the graphics are pleasing. So far the story's all right. It seems all... The game is heavy different. The mechanics have been overhauled but remain spiritually the same. The visuals are less dark, as it sets them. Combat feels much the same. Enemy variance is better. Boss design seems way different. Okay. Technically fine, spiritual hollow. It's not broken, it's not unplayable, it's not a disaster, it's not badly made. But it lost the soul that made Code Vein matter. It wasn't special because of mechanics, it was special because of identity, gothic melancholy, tragic atmosphere, emotional weight, and a world that felt damaged in a meaningful way. This feels like a modern systems first game wearing the Code Vein name. The world is prettier, cleaner, and safer. The darkness is aesthetic, not psychological. The tragedy is visual, not emotional. The atmosphere is diluted into shot. Okay, some people take this fucking thing seriously, apparently. Okay. I like the story so far. Interesting. That's in the first hour. Neutral rating, decent game. I have a 4090, so no, yep, same. Just not very enjoyable to fight the bosses. I mean, we fought 2 bosses so far. In Elden Ring, that would be Margit and Godric, the Grafted. Not quite on the same level. That said, I do feel like Code Vein 2 has some more shit waiting for us on the other side. Like, it does feel like it's building up quite nicely. It runs bad. I had to do some tinkering. Cool. The cutscenes are locked at 30 stutter. Doesn't kill my enjoyment. Yeah. It's getting a meh. Getting meh vibes from everybody, you know? I think the target audience here really is people that just have nothing to play, you know? Like, oh, fucking, I played it when they were in between games or something, right? Or maybe it'll get a couple patches, DLC, and drop in price by 60%, and like a year from now, a bunch of cunts will be like, man, this game actually goes alright, you know? But yeah, I'm thinking the people that are saying this is okay are like, I've got nothing better to do right now, and this is filling a void. That's my final thought, as it were. I don't know if there's enough there for me to really write up a Patreon piece on, but maybe I'll come up with, you know, a couple paragraphs in my mind. Sometimes I do that and I bang them out. I wrote, you know, half an article on Dread Mist the other day. But I just got nothing to really finish it off, so there's no point publishing it. Instead, I'm writing an article about how I have nothing to write about. That's flowing. Yeah. Cranking that. Wonder if they play Kazan. Yeah, that's a good point. The that game Kazan everyone was talking about seems to be. I have heard about this before. People have brought this up before. It's Unreal 4, but it does look comparable, doesn't it? Honestly, the combat looks a lot tighter. Like, everything's a bit sharper and a bit faster, maybe? Yeah, the responses and stuff, that looks more Neo. Yeah. Writers love writing but not writing. True. I'm no exception to that fucking rule. Yeah, yeah. That does look like a better version of a similar thing, assuming it's a similar thing. Say, some people saying, like, you know, if you want to play Code Vein, just wait for Neo 3. Like, those people, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They're not the same thing. But you use swords in both games to fight monsters in both games. Don't you get it? It's the same thing. I mean, fair enough, right? Depending on your level of nuance. I didn't feel any fucking Neo in there. It felt very Dark Souls. Very obviously trying to be Dark Souls. Neo feels very fucking Neo. Anyway, that's probably the next game that I'll be fagging hardcore. So if you guys are looking forward to some Neo, I am too, and I'll see you around for that. Otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna be grinding more Hyrule Warriors on the Switch too, probably, because that's scratching an itch that I have, and now it just feels like a good time to get through it. I got nothing. I just did a bunch of Path of Exile 2, which was fucking awesome, and now I've had my fill of that. I'll come back to it again soon. And I got nothing else that's really, you know, tickling my bum. Mondays and Fridays, Soul Reaver, Legacy of Kain series playthrough. That's good fun, but it's on the opposite schedule. So if you can't, you know, if you're, depending on where you live and what you're doing, you might be able to miss that. You might miss it. Glad I catch a stream. Thanks, mate. It was good fun. Yeah. That's why I say yes to these things more often than not, because they just make for good shows, you know? Good conversation, good discussion. Why not? It's an easy fucking win. And I had a ball doing it. Thanks, dudes. I will see you tomorrow, if you're around, or, you know, whenever I see you. Thanks for popping in. And take it easy. Look after yourselves. Especially if you're here in fucking Australia and you're cooking. Don't go outside. You'll fucking melt. Or you're like in America. Don't go outside. You'll get buried in snow. In fact, you know, unless you're on the equator, it's probably a good idea just not to go outside at the moment. Just stay indoors. Give it a week or two. Maybe you could watch some more Twitch. There's this excessive profanity bloke. He's got a second channel. 24 hours. Old runs. You should give it a fucking crack. But you might like it. What else are you going to do? Thanks for watching, guys. See you soon.